A little flat, and he stepped on the line. That is tough. All those boys right now are making shots. They step on the line every time, but that's the difference between a championship, a game winner, and just a two-pointer. Tough. With what we're seeing right now, the top scorers from yesterday can start feeling pretty good about themselves, but we still got half the contestants to go. Steenbergen from Netherlands. Ladies tall. Let's see if she got that shot. She's well behind the line. No chance right there to step on it. There you go. She's on the board. But everybody's a little bit flat since the beginning of the competition. Got to shoot it up. There you go. Give some mark to the ball. She heard me. She heard me. She definitely heard me. There you go. That would qualify her. Ooh. Actually, she beat Leitz and Roger Rustam from yesterday. She had still 2 seconds on the clock, and she made 4 shots. So from the look of things at this second, she qualifies for the final. From Israel, number 18, Ben Onche. He showed the right side. He wants to start there. Let's see. Stepped on the line. Did the referee see it? She did not. Good thing for him. That's 2. He has a nice arc, nice range. I like it. That's 3. That's a really good first rack. If you can confirm, he was gonna secure real fast, but he dried out on the second. He needs that one. Oh. But he has 2.3 seconds left on the clock, which means that he went faster than Mikhail Alupko. Mr. Anche, you just positioned yourself to qualify for the final. Karina Panchuk from Ukraine. The Ukrainian boys were impressive yesterday. They battled it out with Serbia. It's a physical game. Ukraine came out on top, finishing top of the group. Let's see who they'll play against in the quarterfinals. Very flat shot, very flat, Miss Panchuk. So the flatter you shoot, the more accurate you got to be. Man, she's chucking it up fast now. Woo! She saw the clock. And she made 3. Unfortunately, to qualify, you got to make at least 4. At least 4 to have a chance. You got to make at least 4. And she did not. As I was trying to explain to you, the flatter you shoot, the less surface on the rim you're playing with. The higher trajectory as the ball comes to the rim, you have the whole rim to play with. So you are maximizing the potentiality of you making the shot. Hey, this is my guy. I saw him on the bus. He looks like he's 14, but he's 16. And from what I heard, he got some game. And look at this pretty shot. And he heard me too. Look at this pretty shot. Talk to him, kiddo. Talk to him. This is what I like to see. Burn the net. Don't burn it too much, though. We need it for the rest of the day. Burn that net. Give some arc to it now. You got to give some arc. He's starting a little bit low, right under his chin. I just think he's getting tired now. But I tell you what, 4 at this very moment gives him a spot in the final. I like it. Noyos Lepskas, impressive first rack. We got more people in the stands today. We're Saturday. Mrs. Zuri, which side are you going to start on? From Israel, Mrs. Zuri. Quick feet, nice colored shoes. Can't help but noticing that she got her left foot a little bit forward, which is not the best position on the feet to get the most push, the most lift. But that also could be a way to compensate for lack of strength, which I understand. She repositioned her feet, but as you see, she's lacking a little push on her hips. Only 2, but that was a nice try. That was a nice try. And now, fan favorite, hailing from Portugal. É portuguesa.
Espero que estejam todos preparados para receber Felipe Carvalho.
Felipe Carvalho. But I see on the jersey, Dionisio. So I'm gonna call him Dionisio. Can't get mad at me. I love Portuguese names. Sounds so nice. I had a lot of fun saying the girls' names yesterday. I'm gonna have a lot of fun saying the men's name today. There you go. He's giving some art to it. There you go, but you're stepping on the line. And you got those big feet. We see them. You better step back, brother. There you go. Feet are well positioned, but you gotta get that shot up. There you go, but this is a nice looking stroke. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see if he finds his range during the games today. Let's see. This one, he had an impressive showing yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Young Kabanov, hailing from Ukraine. And he got the chain on, young MJ style. I like it. Show us what you got, kid. Plus, yesterday you got all those games, so you know you got a good feel for the hoop, for the court. You're a little bit short. Got to give some arc to the shot. He's taking his time, but he's going to have to rush the last 3. Well, no point in rushing when you don't even have enough to make it. Unfortunately, Kabanov is not going to make it to the finals. Is there anybody else? There you go. There you go. Alexander Tassa. He was supposed to go 3rd, but he came in late, so we had to get him back on the line last. So now that you came late, you got to show out, brother. He has rhythm. Gave a little bit too much, but I like what I'm seeing. Good pace, good hip motion, good arc on the shot. That's a pretty shooting motion right here. But got to get hot on that last rack, or you're going to have no chance to qualify. Too little, too late. Fortunately, you're not going to see him in the finals. So, if I remember right, I can make a mistake, but Nikola Borsac secured his spot yesterday easily, making 5. And young Noyes Lepskas with 4. Technically, if I remember right, qualified. That was the shootout contest qualification presented by Planeta Basket Store. Thank you, Planeta Basket Store. We appreciate your support. How y'all doing today? If you got time, because I know we got a lot of competitions going on with 3x3 this weekend. We got the Prague Masters, we got the Under-23 Nations Leagues, we got the U17 Europe Cup out here in Lisboa, Portugal. I'm enjoying myself. I'm not gonna lie, it's beautiful. The weather is amazing. It's windy, but I'm up here. I don't feel nothing. I'm in that box. If you want to show me some love, definitely at me on Twitter. At AC Tsagarakis. ACTATSAGARAKIS. Yeah, no, that's Greek. Not the easiest name, but it's not that hard when you really try. We're gonna start with the games right now. It's gonna be a long day. Commentated 10 games yesterday. I was losing my mind with those nail biters, overtimes and everything. And today, I have my plate full again. 14 games. You gotta give me strength, people. You gotta show me some love today. You gotta stay with me. Interact with me on Twitter. You're allowed today to go down in my DM, but. You know, I got a girl, so you can't go crazy. We can talk basketball. We can talk basketball. We can have fun. You can tell me who you think is gonna qualify for the quarterfinals. You can tell me who you believe is gonna earn a medal. We've had some very impressive squads yesterday on the women's side. I'm not gonna lie to you. Spain, Portugal, local favorites, playing at home. France, my home country, and Germany. Those quarterfinals tomorrow are gonna have a feel of final. I'm telling you that right now. And we're gonna start right away on the men's side with Hungary. Number 1, Adam Horvat. Number 6, Bence Kahazi. Number 21, Daniel Sabo. Number 27, Robert Shagodi. The VJ playing one of my favorite songs. This is gonna be a beautiful day. If we stay on pace with what we've seen yesterday, get ready to watch some great competition. This is the future of 3x3 right here. All those kids, we're gonna see them down the line. And now, our Spanish squad. Number 2, Javier Fernandez. Number 1, David Gomez. I'm saying it right. I know my Spanish people right now, they appreciate my spelling. They appreciate my pronunciation. I make sure I study. Number 3, Omar Tiam. And number 7, Pablo, not Escobar, but Placencia. He would have qualified if he didn't step on that line so much, but. You saw that nice shooting stroke that he displayed in the qualification, so we may expect some great shooting from him during the game, but we'll see. Maybe the Hungarian defense is going to have to say something about that. We shall see, my people. We shall see. It's early afternoon. I hope you're all doing great. Since we have a little bit of downtime, I'm going to take my time today to start off by thanking the sponsors, the people enabling us to have this event. Formove, Clínica Lambert, Ocean Medicals, Fonte Viva, Porto de Lisboa, Planeta Basket Store, and of course, big sponsors as well, Wilson with the iconic ball, Peak, putting clothes on our backs, and Tissot, Swiss watches since 1853. We thank all of you. And we see the boss on the court, Maximiliano, making sure everything runs smoothly. Let's get going with the game. Starting off with the high post position, pretty standard. Trying to get things going, get space creation. Ooh, okay. Okay, Pablo, okay. We told you, Placencia, he may have stepped on the line in the qualification, but that shot looks pretty nice. A little baseline jumper off the dribble requires skill. You need elevation to get that shot off, especially with defensive pressure. And look at him, trying to create, playing strong. Not strong enough, though. Good extra pass. And that's the kind of looks that you want. That's the kind of looks that you're looking for. Sharing and scaring. And Shagodi rewards it. Very well saved, but Placencia Focused. Fernandez trying to play with height advantage. Sure enough, very good defense. Very good defense. Bensekehazi sacrificed his body for the nation. Look at the girls, Hungarian girls and the staff. They're pushing. They want somebody to go to the quarterfinals, but unfortunately, Daniel Sabo put a little too much emphasis on that screen. And Gomez with the ball. Spain has size. They're all long. Gonna try to play that advantage right here, but once again, Bensekehazi, he might be tiny, or at least shorter than all those Spanish kids, but he's fighting right. He's not holding. He's not afraid of getting that elbow up to his chin. Little motion, looks kind of like a set play that the senior women national team in France run to get a shooter. Open, very nice. Good shot, means good rebound. Good position. Placencia. Didn't I tell you the kid was a shooter? I did call it out, didn't I? Yeah, I did. You know I did. Ooh, okay, composure, but once you face length, it's difficult. Fernandez, chucking it up. Kehazi with a great box out. That was tough, but he turns it over almost. You gotta be careful. Intensity is great, but composure within intensity is even better. The Spanish squad is pretty impressive with length. I'm not gonna lie to you. Under 17, and we know Spanish squads, they always look good. They always have that talent. A great basketball country. There you go, the ball gets moving a little bit. We like to see that. Very nice. Fernandez, strong. Puts his shoulder on his defender. Finishes to the baseline, but Hungary is playing with all the energy they need to stay in the game, give themselves an opportunity. Good defense right here. Trying to force the issue right now. Horvat, if you miscommunicate and you don't put a hand up, this is what happens. Hungary giving Spain a run for their money. Yep, it is a foul. You did push after that with the elbow, but the initial contact was initiated by the Hungarian defender. Great call by the referee. We got some great referees today. We got Pedro Maia from Portugal, top of the key. And Christine Simanovica on the baseline from Latvia. Great defense, cutting out passing opportunities, but. Offensive rebound, great opportunity. Gomez and Thiam dominating in the paint at this point. Spain coming back, 6-5. Let's see what goes down. Spain looking to tie it up. Kehazi pressuring. Up. You screen your own man right here, Sir Gomez. Little driving kick, simple play. We don't see a lot of set plays, not too much motion from the Hungarian. And Spain looking for mismatches. They have height advantage, of course, but the Hungarian pressure doesn't truly allow them to develop the offense they're looking for. You can see they're kind of looking at each other on the Spanish side. But those kids, they got impressive frames. They got broad shoulders, long segments. 3x3 is such a great tool to develop young talent. Such a great tool. You're giving those kids more repetitions. You're forcing them to play with intensity. They can't hide. They gotta take up the challenge offensively and defensively. I am a big advocate of 3x3 to develop young talent, and it's gonna stay that way, I can promise you that. And as the sport keeps developing, we'll see more and more guys using this platform to get better. One shot. if Hungary wants to have any kind of chance to stay in the lead for this game, they're going to have to develop passing motion. Never underestimate the value of quick passes, even if it's just in the stationary position. Get the ball moving, get the defense moving. Because once you face length and intensity, it's tough. But you can compensate with great activity. And Shaggy, yes sir. Hungary, 8-5. They're not allowing Spain to use their length in the paint. Placencia, a little short. And good, securing the rebound. That's great transition right here. Got to shoot it up, and surely do. Surely do. 10-5. 10-5, Shaggy, intense. Placencia, look at this, not in his house. Get out of here. And you traveled, shuffling the feet. Look at the passion from the Hungarian side. Look at the intensity. They want it bad. They know when you start the competition, the first game is so important. You're literally putting 1 foot in the quarterfinals if you secure that first win. You position yourself great. Didn't see the great play. Sabo, look at this little pass right here. That's pretty. But be careful. 5 points in 3x3 can go real fast. Tiam, strong. Stay with the play. Sabo couldn't do nothing to stop him. This is nice. This is nice. I like what I'm seeing. Yesterday, it started off slow with the first game. The girls had the jitters of the competition, but today they don't. What a great basketball like you. Oh, mama, finish your breakfast, kid, please. Finish your breakfast. What a missed opportunity. Hopefully, they're not gonna get upset. He didn't want to pass it, but the fumble ended up being a great thing for him. Placencia. And ball to the defense, Gomez. Ball to the defense. I love the basketball IQ displayed by the Hungarian kids right now. You see, that's 3x3 experience right here. He was in the air. He took the information with his eyesight as he was in the air, passed it out already. That's a great play. Elevator trying to free up Placencia. And Tiam dominating with his size. For those not familiar with the elevator play, something that was developed in the NBA, especially with the Golden State Warriors when they were trying to free up Steph Curry or Klay Thompson. You're using up 2 teammates that kind of close the door like an elevator door on the defense, and the teammate just runs up a route, a sprint in between his teammates before the door closes. It requires practice. It requires timing. Great handoff. Yep, it is a foul. Sir Tiam. That was a great handoff. Well utilized by Shaggy. Or Shagodi, the intonation. Yep, switching the side. There you go. They're looking for a shooter. They surely are. That was a great executed play. And the hustle paying off. That's a big opportunity. And the win came out here, breaking it out. That's a great transition. Oh, this is unsportsmanlike. You know you got to call it. Don't worry, they're going to talk to each other. This isn't, of course. The referees give them some time. They saw it like we did. Spain kind of losing it right now. They're undergoing Hungary's pressure. So now there's going to be 2 free throws. But you got a rebound, though. A chance for Hungary to go up 7. And a chance that Sabo clearly wants to make the best of. Man, Jamil Risi would say, beep, beep. Warning, you can't contest in the half circle. You gotta allow for the offensive player to have clear vision or a clear path to make either a pass or come out on the dribble. The moment he steps out of that half circle, you can attack him like a shark, smelling blood in the water. Look at this defense. Look at this defense. Man, Bensekhazi not holding anything back. And sure enough, earned his team another ball. That's a good play. But unfortunately, they didn't pay attention to the clock. It didn't reset. But I'm kind of confused. Referee's talk. Was it just an out-of-bounds play which didn't reset the clock, or was there a foul? They're talking to each other. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. If you're watching this game right now, give me a little shout out on Twitter. Talk to me, tell me where you're from. Tell me where you're watching the game from. That's great, great execution, but once again, didn't finish the easiest part. But Hungary playing the right way, giving themselves opportunities. That's a good foul, that's a good foul. That's a good foul. That was the last foul that Hungary could afford to make before sending Spain on the free throw line with the bonus. A little bit more than 4 minutes to go. It's well executed, but little hesitation. Look at this. The activity, Shagady. Kehazi trying to use his speed. Yep. He went too fast for his own good. Tiam didn't buy any of it. Great composure defensively. Stay with it. Placentia using up the handoff, using up the two-man connection. Fernandez. That was sent a mile away. Everybody knew that pass was gonna be made. Woo, Shagady, 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 yay. Little crossover. Ooh, Fernandez. Saying, if you leave me open, I'll make you pay for it. Nice shooting stroke. And great defense right after that. You can go real fast. The ball's gonna come back. Tiam wide open, but a little too much. Now Hungary is gonna take its time. Horvat dribbling it out, going around the world, chucking up the deuce, but nope. Look at this, Hungary. Oh. He looked up, tried to make the play for transition, but unfortunately he had not secured the ball before that. We're not gonna be mad at him. Robert Chagodi. If you watch this game again later on, all those extra possessions that Hungary is giving itself by harassing the ball holder, the ball handler, every time the ball gets in the paint, they know they're undersized. They know Spain got length on them. So the moment the ball is being put down, the moment those guys are catching it in the paint, they jump on them like dogs that see a piece of meat after having not eaten for 2 weeks, and they're taking it. They're taking it in Spanish hands. Look at the activity. They're physical, they got their hands, and Placencia a little bit off balance. Yes, shifted his pivot foot. Start to look good for Hungary. Yep, it is. That was very, very smart. Very, very smart. Bensekhazi, he felt that Placencia was holding his left arm, and instead of trying to pass the ball, he shot it. The referee could not have seen it, but he was in a good angle to see it. And that gives him 2 free throws. That can give a more comfortable lead to Hungary. That would shock Spain in the first game. Hungary doing exactly what they're supposed to in this first game of day 2. Kehazi, 2 for 2. Placentia, 2-man game, well executed, but you got to secure the ball. Placentia going around the world, yeah. And it keeps going. Second effort, paying off. But is it going to be too little, too late? Kehazi, what were you thinking? Gomez telling him, not today. 3x3 goes so fast. I told you, I'll keep telling you all day long. Placentia, he's a shooter. And Horvat saying, what you do, I can do too. But unfortunately, he cannot. Not at this moment, at least. Placentia. Patience now. Kehazi makes him jump. Good motion. And this is a backbreaker right there. Sabo. And Miss Simanovic calling out the fact that Placentia did not completely clear. As he took his shot, his foot was on the line. 18-11. Hungary taking it at the Spanish guy's throat. They're like, we're here for a reason, my man. We're here for a reason. Please believe that. You can see the Hungarian staff feeling bummed yesterday, feeling like they missed an opportunity against Portugal. When you watch the game, when you look at the game, you can definitely agree that they had the opportunity to beat Portugal and move on to the next round, but it's tough. Off the timeout. You got to shoot now. It was deflected. It was deflected, and since the ball did not hit the rim, the ball is going to be given back to Spain. They got to hit it up. Both teams in the penalty, so each foul now from either side is going to give 2 free throws to the opponent. So the Spanish are probably going to try to be aggressive at the rim, create something. Fernandez, elevator again. Get the ball moving, kid. There you go, extra pass. What a box out. Bence Kehazi. I love the kid's intensity. He's given so many little details that made the difference for his team today. Just look at this box out right now. Not giving Spain an opportunity, and that's a great cut in the back of the defense. That was well seen, well read. The time running out. And Spain better start scoring some points if they want to make sure that they put themselves in the situation to qualify with a win in the second game. We know in the case of a 3-way tie that the points scored will make the difference. Never underestimate that. That's a good play. Shaggerty going up, and the ball goes down. He was going to surprise himself. He made the face kind of like, didn't see that one. Didn't expect it to go down. Good pump fake. Placentia. Yep. Mr. Tiam at the ball. Right outside. His foot out of bounds. Hungary with the bucket. Are they going to look for a 2? Trying to make it 22? And shoot. The idea was good. He had the shot. But he wanted to reward Sabo, who made a great screen to set him free. Good flash from Gomez. Fake the flare screen. Fernandez used his length. Hustle to give Tiam the ball. Yes, it is. It is. It is. Once again, Kehazi. Kehazi asked for the timeout. The referee tell him, you already took your timeout, kid. Are they going to look for that too? Uh-oh, 22, nope. He's driving. Shaggy. What's going on? Hey. Yeah, you can be happy because you made all of us happy. Robert Chagodi. Oh, my, look at him. He rose up on Placentia. And he told him, you want to meet me up here? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you do not. You do not. Whoo. And he's short. You can see. Tiamat has at least 3 heads right over him. Did not care. He went with the footwork, right, left, rose up 2-hand. Okay, that's the way to send a message to the competition. That's the way to put the cap on the bottle. Finishing up 21-11. Ooh. Impressive energy, impressive showing. All those extra possessions earned. And we've seen it again. Right, left, yak him. Woo. And he's holding on the rim. That's just for the picture. That's for the photographer. He's like, hey, did he catch it? Did he catch it? Hey, did he catch it? Did he catch it? Yeah. He's looking left, looking right. Whoop, whoop.
32.
Bang.
Karina Komarova.
Love it. Absolutely love it. What a great first game to get us going. What a great first game.
Polina Selezdeneva.
Okay, so now we're going to the ladies. We're going to the ladies. Number 32, Karina Komarova. Number 23, Polina Selezdeneva. Number 10, Sofia Kuzilova. And number 17, Sofia Yulina. And now for Austria.
Number 10, Ajla Meskic.
Ajla Meskic. Ajla Meskic, number 10. Number 2, Kwara Horvat.
Number 5, Franka Othama.
Number 5, Franka Rodama.
Melanie Fischer.
And Melanie Fischer, number 14. Let's see what the ladies got for us in this game. I'm gonna make sure I stay hydrated. Give me just a second. Get a few gulps of this water bottle. And the referees, Marie Delacote from France. And Lavinia Gheorghe from Romania.
Eu quero ouvir esse público neste fantástico jogo entre a Rússia e a Áustria. É um grupo que começa.
So yesterday we had a little change schedule. Group C with the men could not play 2 games because Israel was not there. Russia starting off. Okay, that was a nice move. That was a really nice move. Komarova. Giving us the team dunk in front of medals down there. Couldn't finish with the left though. Screen, rescreen, trying to free up either the shooting or the flashing. The shooting of Selezdeneva or the flashing from Komarova. Let's see, let's see. Playing with speed. It's a tough one. She kind of forced the contact there. Wasn't the easiest shot to create. Ran the same play. Nice head fake. And she provoked the foul. Meshkic did not expect for Selezenova to start her layup so early. She thought she probably would have taken an extra dribble, but she did not. So sure enough, the body contact created the foul call. And Russia leading 1-0. Is the ball going to be given up? Nope. That's a great transition right here. Perfect. Yep. You cannot intervene when the opponent is in the half circle. Miss Liulina, after a great left-hand layup. Russia opportunistic and focused. Showed out on a great transition play, but miscommunication right here on the cut. The little screen freed up Franca Rudama for the open shot. Fischer, tough, well contested. Extra pass on the kick. And she uses her size, and unfortunately, puts too much, but ding up right after that. There you go. Austria fighting. But they are a little bit outmatched physically. We got to be honest about that one. Liulina aggressive on the drive, draws the foul. It's a tough matchup for Austria because the Russians, they're tall, they're crafty with the ball, and it requires a lot of defensive effort to stay in front. They're going to have to fight real hard for the rebound as well. Selezenova kind of fumbles the ball, but nice move, strong finish. Didn't get rattled. Ooh, the step back. The step back. Korachovat puts Austria on the board, and she pressures defensively. Kamarova forced to take a shot last second. Opportunity right here. Better take it, girl. And she surely does. These are the kind of shots that you have to take in 3x3 because you do not know when you're going to have an open look like that. The game goes fast. Oh, nice fake. Nice fake and good defense, though. Kuzilova anticipated the foul call, maybe. She kind of got afraid of contact, didn't finish strong, so the referee couldn't give it a call. There you go. It's a well-executed play. Looking for the mismatch now, but good defense. Kuzilova with the great lob pass, got to finish. You're going to see a lot of that. You have to understand, we're talking about kids that are under 17, 17 and under. They haven't mastered all the fundamentals yet. So we have to be patient with them, but they show great promise. I'm not going to lie to you. They're pretty impressive. They already show great skill set, basketball IQ. They're the best that the countries can offer. The under 17 FIBA Europe Cup, that's a great development cell for the federations. There you go. Create the mismatch, but create also an open shot. Ooh, in and out. And it's Kamarova that got called for the foul. Maybe a little too strong on the box out. Gave Radama a little slap on the chin. Won't work. It's a good shot. Contested though. Russia got length, all of them. Good pull up, smart. She saw the defense waiting right under the hoop. No point to try to go and lay it up. She got her feet set, she stayed balanced. Horvat, tough, tough, tough. Once again, Russian length on the shot contesting. That's gonna make you take some tough shots. But you gotta appreciate the fundamentals displayed out there and the basketball IQ. Sometimes you're going to see players forcing their way all the way to the rim when the defense is waiting for them right under the basket. And to master that little in-between range pull-up, that's very important. I think it's a lost art in the game right now. Kids really thinking about just going hard to the basket and laying it up, or chucking up deuces, chucking up long-range bombs. You have to master that in-between game. All the best players in the game, they got the full repertoire. So I always appreciate anybody showing me that they can take that mid-range pull-up. That's a good play right here, but look at that length. Kamarova saying no, no, no. And Fischer. Was it Fischer? Nope. It was Meškić. Both got ponytails, but they're not the same. Meškić, strong move to finish. Austria with an opportunity to get closer to Russia. They're still running the same play, but it kind of works because they're getting those open looks. They create confusion on the defense. Russia hasn't quite figured it out yet. But I tell you what, Kuzilova figured out. She figured out she's going to make that shot. 7-3. Ooh, a good idea. Lacked a little bit of precision on the pass. Had Meškić been able to catch it, could have been a point. Fischer trying to drive, getting pushed back. Good defense from the Russians right here. Ooh, okay. Okay. Agila Meškić. We're getting out the skills out the bag right now. Good defense, but what a strong finish. Horvat made it impossible to get that shot off, but Kuzilova saying, I got some in the bag too. Great transition once again, off-balance layup. She wanted to add a little style to it. We like it. She thought she had to take the shot right away, but she still had 6 seconds. She kind of rushed it. But at least she's putting good pressure defensively. And now the mismatch. Okay. I like it. Faking one side, going the other side. Second effort, gets the offensive rebound. Kamarova. Impossible to stop right now. Good defense, but Meškić, second effort as well. Transition, she's gonna pull it up. She surely is. Woo! Russia heating up. Sielizaneva, 12-5. Very nice move. Radama, staying strong. Oh. Would have been an N1 if she connected with this Yulina. Russia's size is a tough matchup. Tough matchup. Yep, sure enough. Look at this. Big guy fundamental. Big girl fundamental. Felt the contact, spun right around the defender, and gave a great look for the lob pass. But you still got to give credit to the passer as well. Don't leave her alone. The Russians be making it. Oh my God, Kamarova, look at this. Inside presence clinic right now. She's doing it all. Great defense, transition, extra pass, of course. Sharing is caring. And the Russians care a lot about each other at this second. Good defense. They're making the game easy on themselves. Kamarova is being tired. Is showing she's tired. She's saying, girls, I may need a second. Give me a little break. And timeout will give her just that. Karina Kamarova, you have to appreciate the skill set displayed right now. On the post, catches the ball, puts her back on the defender, feels the defense, give the little shimmy, fake the spin one side, go back the other side. She's done it left, she's done it right. Finishing with both hands. And sure enough, translates to Russia dominating right now this game. 15-6. Not a lot of fouls from the Russians. They don't need to. They play clean. They play straight up. They use their arms. They deflect passes. 4 seconds left. That's a great pass. That's a great pass. It was a little bit low, but there's one thing. When you play basketball, all you need is connection. Connection, eye contact with your teammate. The moment the defender has his or her head turned, you can pass anywhere you want. There's no way they can intervene on the ball. That's why you need to always have eye contact with your teammate. Good shot. Use the board, Fischer. I ain't mad at you. Any way possible. Look at this. Good move, good defense, but better offense. Horvat, transition. Wanted to yak him, and no, couldn't do it. And Selezenova had a great, great pull-up on the baseline. They didn't clear the ball. Russia on its way to finish the game before the 10-minute shot clock. And once again, body contact, spin right around. I need a replay, please. We need to show this in school. Horvat. Saw the mouse hole, and she went right into it. Uh-oh, strong, strong, too strong. Didn't clear, though. Didn't clear. She thought she lifted her foot, but she did not. Or she stepped on that line. 18-9. Well work. Good ball movement. Probably needed to make that little extra pass. Rodama. You see, well played. Horvat, great fast break. Great transition from Austria. 18-10. We can appreciate Austria is not going to stop. They know it's only the first game. You got to give your best. But watch the slip right there, girl. Selezenova creating havoc on the Austria's defense. 6th foul on Austria. Next one will be putting Russia in the bonus. And Selezenova putting Russia up 9, 19-10. Great hands right there. No foul required. Great fundamentals right there. Up and under, which is more like a up and up and over. Woo, okay. Rodama with the up and over, and then, I love it. Liulina finishing with the spectacular off-balance right-hand layup on the baseline, then steals the ball, gives the fast break pass to Kamarova. Unstoppable this game, 21-11. The job is done for Russia. The girls are looking to avenge yesterday's men's defeats. Congratulations. See you guys in a few minutes for the next game. Next game from Group D, Belarus against Netherlands. See you in a minute.
Equipe Belarus e ainda Netherlands, Países Baixos e Bielorrússia. então para o terceiro jogo pelo Maia, para Portugal, do nosso árbitro, e ainda Ioannis Malamas, da Grécia, uma grande salva de palmas. Dois árbitros foram ao encontro. Começamos com Belarus, number 1, Katarina Novik. Number 3, Palina Katsukavets. Number 18, Palina Veraway.
And we're back.
Number 2,
Back.
Estonia, Bernatskaya.
So, number 1, Katerina Novik. Number 3, Palina Katsukavets.
Netherlands.
Number 2, Yevgenia Bernatskaya. And number 18, Palina Veraway.
Number 8, Jalisa Molina.
Number 9, Iris Venema. Number 8, Jalisa Molina. With number 8. Number 3, Max van Lynch. Netherlands got size too. Impressive frames right here. That's gonna be a matchup problem, I'll tell you that right now. Number 7, Pien Steenbergen. Let's see what goes down. It's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting to watch. Who's gonna get the toss? We've seen right before this game, for the ones that are joining us just right now, an impressive display of 3x3 basketball from Russia. Dominating, breaking all the hopes from Austria to win the game. Russia won 21-11. Kamarova was very impressive in the paint, but she was well helped by Kuzilova and Yulina outside and Selezeneva. Very impressive Russian group. But I'm intrigued by this Netherlands team. They look very homogeneous. All 4 girls, same size. Like I said, it's going to be a tough matchup when you have that kind of length to play with. And we're starting right away with Palina Veraway with the ball. It's a good play, but she phoned it out. Everybody got the call. We saw what was displaying right there in front of us. Max van Lynch was having none of it, and she got the rebound. Good defense, good pressure right here from Belarus, but she did not clear. She thought she was outside, but she was not. Got to pay attention to those details. Venema with the ball. Steenbergen, very well done, but didn't finish the breakfast. Good thing. Got Van Lynch under the basket. That length is probably going to be a problem. Novik, good fundamentals, couldn't finish though. Venema get the rebound and dribbles it out. They're going to play right away. Bernatskaya fought it well, fought the position. She gave her best to prevent Van Leach from getting that ball, and she did good. Venema got driven on. Belarus is going to try to use their speed. And yes, that's great transition right there. 3x3 basketball, we love it. Get the steal, but get the ball moving quick. Don't allow the defense to reset. That's what you call fast break in 3x3. You only got one half court to play on, so the moment you clear that two-point line, you can get right back to the basket. Well executed, Belarus back on top, 2-1. Yep, timing is key as well. Can't go too fast. Little kick pass, good shot. And the offensive rebound, opportunistic. She faked out Melina. Made sure she went right past her and took all the time to finish. Belarus, Verabey, complicated. There's a lot of length. Van Leach chucks it up quick. You can't afford to turn the ball over that easy. Yep, this is dribble too high. Melina, maybe a little bit too eager to go for the fast break. Katsukavits, well executed. Remember what we see all tournament long, the high post position, the runarounds, trying to create havoc on the defense. Venema couldn't finish, but she had a nice drive, and Van Leach letting her size do all the talking right under the hoop. I like what I'm seeing from this Belarus team. It's a well-rounded team. They execute right. They understand the few opportunities that you get within 12 seconds offense. They're making the most of it right now. And fast break, well executed again, but Netherlands got that length. And if you want to shoot it up, you better shoot it quick. Or when you see that the defensive player leaves their feet, little pump fake, relocate with a dribble to the left, and shoot it up. Well executed, I love it. I love it. Because when you see the frames, Novik is the shortest player out of the three players right now on the court for Belarus. But she still is the one that initiated the play on the high post. She faked everybody out, and this is what Belarus needs to build on. Using the speed. Gotta finish the breakfast though. Katsukavets. Because sure enough, Netherlands is not gonna ask twice for opportunities. Novik, okay. Little spin, fake it out, up and under, finish with the left. Good defense, good defense. Playing clean, sturdy. Opportunity, Novik, she sees it, with the left, in and out. She's doing the same, she wanted to do a little spin again, she hesitated. She hesitated, but I like the fundamentals from this Belarus team. They may be overmatched with length, but they're definitely not overmatched with 3x3 mastery. They understand the game and they're playing it the right way. High post position, confusion with the defense. Novik by herself. Sure enough, she's got to take that shot, but it's very windy. Very windy. You can see the wind blowing the girl's hair out there. Novik, extra pass. Bernatskaya using the speed, finishing with the left. Belarus giving Netherlands a problem right now with the steal. And another fast break. Didn't clear it though, did she? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. 7-3. Another turnover. And that's a good foul. That's a really, really, really good foul. Smart foul by Steenbergen. But Belarus showing out how opportunistic they can be. They fight, they steal the ball, and they make sure they get in the right spaces for easy baskets. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to convert your good defense into an easy bucket as soon as you can. So positioning in 3x3 is always going to be key. You have to understand spacing and you have to understand momentum. The second that you were playing defense and you're shifting to recovering the ball and playing offense, you have to get going in the right space. Give a passing lane to your teammate, going in the back of the defense. I like it. I like it a lot. I like a little bit less that pass from Katsukavets. But she got bailed out with a foul on Vera Bay. Melina, good activity with her hands. Netherlands clearly got to be the aggressor now if they want to come back in this game, because it's windy, so it's going to be difficult to make up for the gap with two-point shooting. Good speed, overmatched, but the backdoor cut right in the back of the defense. Exactly what you need, especially when you're overmatched with length. And another turnover, nope. That's well played. Great transition, good basketball IQ. Van Linge gives Melina the caviar. Vera Bay. Too much English. And she cleared, Van Linge. Oop, gotta finish breakfast. Nope, didn't. I guess she wasn't hungry. Layup wasn't good enough for her. 8-4. Look at the height advantage. All three of the girls, but see, this is what I'm talking about. You can make up for a lot of things in 3x3 with activity. You can make up with heart, with hands, moving, contesting passing lanes, with your body, getting in the lane. You gotta put your body on somebody. You gotta push, you gotta grab, but you can't anticipate. Not too much, at least. And Venema with the layup and then with the steal. Sure enough, Netherlands, Van Linge, gonna give it right back to Venema. He's gonna kick it out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Van Linge, and just like that, you see a bit of activity, you become the aggressor defensively, you don't allow Belarus to find a way to use its speed against you. And just like that, the gap is made up. It's a nice little play right there. But if you go with your right hand when you drive to your left, you're allowing the defense to contest it easier. One extra dribble. Try to finish with the left. Novik. Boom. That's a great block. But not a good finish. But she got right back up. Venema. Novik. Okay. She backed down. Gave her the fake. Had Venema jumping, but couldn't finish. Great lob pass. A little push, but oh, Van Linge. We need to have the talk. We need to have the talk, because all those layups that are getting blown right now, that's not a good look. Can't do that when you got such a height advantage. Good defense. Way to contest with the body, clean. Unfortunately, you got to secure the offensive rebound. Nope. Van Linge, good idea, poor execution. Good speed right here, but once again, trying to go back to the right when you're driving left, not a good angle. That's a great seal. That's what I'm talking about. You can show that in school. Van Linge saw the teammate recovering the ball. She cleared the ball. Make sure to give a good angle. Sealed out the defender in her back. Did not allow any kind of recovery. And now she rewards her job with that free throw. Good transition, a little bit short. Okay. With the step back. If you don't switch, there's a problem. Sure enough, good little pass. You see? There's a reason why I'm telling you we need to have that talk. There's a reason. Too many open looks getting blown out. Great activity, Molina. Can't get upset though. She's trying, she's fighting. The Netherlands is right back in the hunt. And as you can see, they're dominating physically. They got that size, they got that length. And now as the game unfolds and the minutes keep going down, fatigue kicks in. It's difficult. You're fighting all game long to compensate for the lack of size and weight, especially close to the basket, especially on those post positions. And you burn a lot of energy. Molina with the free throw, try to tie the game up. And she knocks it down. Katsiukovets thought about the shot. And now, whoop, little slip, but nope, great recovery. Oh, double cross. It couldn't give enough to finish. That was good though. Novik, yep, got pushed in the back. But it's tough. Belarus girls are giving a lot of energy trying to get away from that length and the defensive pressure. Molina shuffled her feet a little bit, didn't secure the footwork. And Novik tried to use the speed, but bad angle. And then the ball touched the net. Great seal out. Molina used her length against Novik. She couldn't do anything against that. A little bit too ambitious on that backdoor cut. Now Venema. That was a great idea. It was a good cut. What a fast break. Unfortunately, the referees called that. Katsiukovets saying she did not clear the zone. She had one foot out, but she didn't lift high enough the second foot. So I got Daniel Kleto sent me a DM on Twitter. Hey Daniel, he's asking me if I know if in the future there'll be a 3x3 event in Portugal. And he would love to see Dusan Bulu in person. Ooh, good. Maybe one too many pass. One too many pass. Katsiukovets, she had the layup. Yeah, Vera Bay is telling her like, I'm boxing out, girl. Like, what you giving me this for? It's okay. It's okay. Got to make it up on defense now. So I appreciate your message, Daniel. Appreciate the love. I do not know whether there's going to be another event in Portugal at this moment, but hopefully that's going to give ideas to the Portuguese Federation. Van Liege got contested. It is a foul. It is a foul. Yes, it is. Not on the feet, but definitely got that little touch. She got hit on the arm. Van Liege. So hopefully this event is going to give the Portuguese Federation great ideas for future events. And we clearly want to see more basketball in Portugal. There's great talent. I've been able to see the seniors women's national team this summer on the French circuit. And we hope to see more. Thank you again, Daniel. Keep the messages coming. Keep them coming my way. Keep talking to me. Keep asking questions. Great pass. Venema threaded the needle. Novik, good speed, good finish. Less than 2 minutes. Uh-oh. They're going to look for Van Liege in the paint. They didn't call 3 seconds. And Van Liege blowing the layup once again. She's doing everything right but the finish. Great extra pass. Got deflected, but this shot would be big, big for Belarus. Ball given back to Belarus. Van Liege didn't quite secure the box out. Only 3 points difference, Belarus. Up, give me the cookies. But I don't think Molina cleared it. Yes, she did not, but she definitely took the cookies. Bernatskaya, better be careful. Molina got those long arms. What a great take. Against length, you have to use speed. You have no choice. Belarus would try to fight against Netherlands close to the basket in the paint with a physical matchup. They're going to be undermatched. But basketball IQ, passing game, motion, and speed, they have a chance. Down 2. Close to another steal. And here's the foul. Oh, did she step out of bounds? I couldn't quite see. Was it a little bit too high? Ball given back. Stepped out of bounds. There you go. 1:18 seconds. Going back to their favorite set with a high elbow. And Vera Bay. Oh, no, no, no. That's too bad. Blowing an opportunity at this point of the game with almost a minute left in the game. Venema with that little English on the rim. 14-11. They need to find an answer. Tough. Ball's going to be given back to Belarus. Oh, fell on her own. Vera Bay. But we can appreciate Bernatskaya's activity. She's drawing fouls. But Netherlands has another free foul to give before putting Belarus in the bonus. It's a great look. Couldn't connect though. That was well executed. Good activity. Van Liege, in disbelief, thinking that she did not touch the ball, and Netherlands asking for the timeout. Probably gonna set up their defense, reorganize, making sure they don't make a strategic mistake. It's gonna be interesting because 31 seconds is enough time for Belarus to come back. But they almost have to be perfect. They almost have to find a quick answer right away, preferably with a 2-point shot or an and-one, that kind of solution. And if not, quick bucket and no foul. Because they cannot afford to put Netherlands on the line with the bonus. Well executed, Novik, good, extra pass, that's the look they need, and that's the look they got. But maybe a little too late. If they foul, it's gonna send Netherlands to the free throw line. You can't afford a foul at this point, especially with 2 seconds left. Secure the rebound. Less than 10 seconds. Ugh. Complicated scenario right there. So Netherlands needs one stop to secure the win. Belarus needs to pop it right away. Get it up there. No, game over. It's over. No foul, of course, with Netherlands. And Netherlands escaped the trap. Netherlands escaped the Belarus trap. But you have to appreciate Belarus's effort. They made it hard on this Netherlands team that has size, length. I'm interested to see what Belarus is going to do in the second game. Like we would say in French, affaire à suivre. We'll follow up with that. We'll see once again that dime piece. Venema. Laser pass for Van Liege. But we also have to acknowledge Van Liege blew a lot of opportunities. She missed a lot of easy buckets. All those layups would have stacked up to probably give a comfortable lead to Netherlands. So we'll see. But now we're going on the men's side. We got Germany against Lithuania. It's going to be particular. I'm warning you right now because Lithuania traveled with only 3 players. So they're going to play the whole tournament, the next pool games, with only 3 players. And for anybody that understands the fatigue involved in playing 3x3, that's going to require a lot of heart, a lot of fighting spirit. Let's see how they go. I kind of root for them. They got a little baby face in there and only 3 players. We'll see. But Germany, they came with ambition. They want to qualify.
Number 11, Lino Springtown.
Number 12, Amy Oma. Number 10, Jamal Entazami. Number 11, Linos Beikama. And number 5, we're going tropical. Tebe Müller.
Passamos para a equipa Lithuania. Com o número 18, Nojus Levskas.
When I'm saying we're going tropical, I'm definitely referring to the semi-pro, the movie with Will Ferrell.
Number 30, Vincent Pakalisti.
Number 18, Nojus Levskas. Number 1, Nojus Rajus. Showed out in the shooting contest. And number 30, Vincas Pakalnitsky.
São árbitros deste encontro de Israel, U17 e da România, Lavínia Jorge.
Welcome to all the people joining us. If you've missed the action so far, you've missed some nice games, not gonna lie to you. You shouldn't feel too bad though, because you have an opportunity to make it up. Stay with me for the rest of the afternoon. Enjoy some great 3x3 basketball. I remind you now, Lithuania playing only with 3 guys. It's gonna be tough. They're gonna need a lot of heart, a lot of energy. Little shooter, he showed out in the shootout qualification, going right back in his rhythm. He looks like he's 15 years old, 14 years old, but do not underestimate the kid. Nojus Rajus. You got to pay attention to him. Great love, great left-hand pass, and the finish. I told you, kid can play. There's a reason he's here. Don't underestimate that. Look at this activity. There you go, and Tazami. Boom, boom, boom. Yo. What length. Levskas. And Lithuania came to play. And Tazami with the turnover. Lithuania That's not mind, that's not care that they only play with 3 guys. They're gonna come and take it to the German team. They're gonna play their chance to the full. There you go. Oh my God, I'm discovering this kid. Rajus. Really, really skilled with the left. It requires high basketball IQ to be capable of going right away to the left-hand pass. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. I like it. Amy Olma took the interval, going hard to his right. And then wanted to give the little caviar with the spoon to Beikama. But that's not rewarded. But he fights for the offensive rebound, and his effort is Muller with the left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's one thing for sure. He doesn't have a lot of muscle on his frame, but he has a nice little touch, little tip pass, Larry Bird style. And he gives Lepškas the ball, converts 5-2. That's unexpected. Lithuania came out with great energy. We know it's a school of basketball, but Germany shows a lot of athleticism. Beikama, great pass right here. Oma refuses the shot. Wanted to get close to the hoop. Sometimes the first option is the best option. Can't really force your way. Okay, okay, okay. Woo. Oh, I already know I'm gonna love this kid. Good defense, though. Good defense. And Tazami. Coming outside, pick and roll. Well executed. Germany, they got athletes in there. We know. They got length, strength. And now there's mismatch though for Lithuania, but Muller. Good job. Okay. Jamal and Tazami showing the full package. Trying to thread the needle a little bit too tight. But doesn't stop. Doesn't get discouraged. And Tazami is going after it. I love it. And Tazami, there you go. Showing heart, showing energy. Doesn't want to let Lithuania believe that they have a chance. He's active, probably created another turnover, but no. Lithuania recovers it. It's going to be tough. Lepškas got pushed back, and Tazami way above the rim on the rebound. Tazami is thinking about it. Good backdoor cut, but Tazami fumbled the dribble, so sure enough, that doesn't set up Germany for the best offensive position right there. It's okay, though. Love the passion. Love the energy. And I got my little paparazzi right here on my right. Didn't even announce himself. Came out, filming. Oh, okay. I told you, athletes. Athletes. Linos Beikama. They got the dynamic duo going on right now in Tazami Beikama. They're dunking it. They're taking it to the Lithuanians. They're not taking no for an answer. It's German squad. Like it. Stylish. They got some kind of charisma. They got energy. They got a vibe I appreciate. They encourage each other. They got Tebe Muller with a Will Ferrell look. Giving a little flair with the left. I like it. I like it. Nice execution, good read. You can tell the kid has fundamentals. You can tell. Noyus Rajus. And Lithuania is definitely not going to stop it, but ooh, the mismatch in the paint. Didn't get seen though. Oma had his head down. Muller. He didn't make a shot in qualification for the shootout contest. Very nice finish with the English up and under. Ooh. Okay. Too long though. Gonna have to create more space. Ntozami didn't buy any of it. Great read, but like I told the girls yesterday, good defense. Ntozami fumbled the dribble once again. What I was saying to the girls yesterday, and I'm going to say it to the boys today, when you play that two-man game in 3x3, you have only two options. Either you throw it high, or you thread the needle with a little bounce pass real low. You can't half-ass it. It's got to be well-defined. Lepškas, strong with it. Draws the foul. Gives Lithuania an opportunity for the free throw right there. Come back closer. Come closer. And he does. 8-7. Good move. Strong move. Baikama. Good defense. Great energy by Ntozami. Forces Lepškas to dribble off his foot. Ntozami, what is he going to do? Two-man game. He slipped, but recovers as he falls. That was a great pass. Baikama could not finish. But I like the intensity displayed by Ntozami. I'm sure Coach Samir appreciates that. Baikama trying to create good defense though, but better offense. Can't get mad at that. Great defense, Muller. Pitbull out there. Baikama, strong finish, but nope. And Olma cleans up the glass, gives Germany another opportunity, finishes with the left. Tough finish. It's getting tougher now. The German intensity is now tiring up this Lithuanian squad with only 3 guys. Sure enough, another steal. But they didn't reposition themselves quick enough for a fast break. Olma looking to drive. Tough pull up. You forgot him. Rajus with an up and look. Good length from Lepškas, but it's getting difficult. You can see Lithuanian kids, they're fighting though. They're fighting, and they ask for timeout right away. You see Lepškas saying timeout. I understand you, kid. I understand you. Hashtag FIBA 3x3. Don't hesitate. Got a lot of great tournaments going on at the same time. A lot of action in 3x3 all weekend long. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You got so much action, you don't even know where to go. Everything looks good. Olma. Definitely the one thing that's gonna have to work on. You can see he's not that comfortable rising up for the shot, but he's gonna add that to his tool set. Say one guy that kind of has it all right now is Ntozami. It's a good shot. Good timing. Well fought. There you go. Composure. Looks at Ntozami. You coming? You not coming? Okay. If you're not, I'm gonna go and finish it up. Olma with the left. Finishes strong. Good presence on the offensive glass though. Good presence. Pakalnitsky giving second opportunities for his team. Ntozami got a nice arc on his shot. Rises up. Olma. Didn't finish, but the move was nice though. Faking out the drive. Lepškas, strong. Took it right at Intezami. One-on-one. Good job. Intezami wants the answer now. Probably not the best shot. And Lithuania, slowly but surely, coming back. The one thing that you have to try to stay away from when you play 3x3 is falling into a matchup within the game. Meaning, you may get crossed, you may get scored on, you may fall down, you may get blocked. But are you going to revert right away to try to find an individual solution, or are you going to stay within the frame of what your team tries to develop? That's what it is. Stay within your system. Don't play out of position. Don't play out of character. Because if you just try now to make it a duel, might not be the best solution. Oh, that was well executed out of timeout. But no love. No love. And Lithuania. Lithuania, he's here. He's here. 3 points is nothing in 3x3. Yep. Good focus by Ikama. Realized they didn't clear the zone. Lepškas. I could have hurt Germany right there. They're expecting an easy match. That's a good foul. Rajus had absolutely no chance of preventing Baikama to score if he had caught that ball, so good foul. Still have a long way to go before going to the bonus. The challenge now for Germany, they have to develop some kind of set or some kind of emotion that will create a mismatch, give them an opportunity for an easy bucket close to the basket, but they also have that offensive rebound presence, even though Intezami doesn't quite connect yet. Stay strong with it, though. He's a beast down there. Ooh, Rajus dances it. Great lob pass. Great court vision, kid. Love it. Stay strong. Oh! Baikama. Oh, Lepškas got kneed. Got kneed in the thigh. That hurts. Good defense, though. 13-10. They're going to keep fighting. Lepškas. Olma has his center of gravity lower, though. It's more difficult. He keeps shooting. Can't get upset at that. He's wide open. Lithuania doesn't have the energy to stay on it. Yep, that's a foul. Zami gave a little bit too much. Woo! That would have counted. Rajus. I like the fighting spirit on this Lithuanian team. You can see they're tired. Who wouldn't be? But they keep fighting. Whoop. Muller. Good pass. Take that first shot, though. You only have 3 seconds. There you go, Rajus. With the left. The skill set is there. Very nice. Whoop, whoop. And the crowd knows it. The crowd saw it. At this point, you're just cheering up good basketball. At this point, you're going to give love to what you see on the court. Regardless of the jersey, regardless of which country he's on the court. I told you the kid has great skills. And when the frame, the body frame, you put some muscle on him, maybe he grows a few inches, there's something there. There you go. Lepškas, second effort, couldn't finish. Olma reverses it, and Intezami reverses it back. And Olma, he's probably gonna knock one down one time. Sure enough, there's only 2 points. Like, we're sleeping. The game is not over. Ooh. The game is far from over. And Intezami, oh, didn't finish the easiest, but he finishes strong this one. 4 points. Lepškas almost with the backboard. No, sir. Now all they have to do is hold on to the ball. And Intezami switching sides. I like the footwork. Goes Euro on Rajus. Giving their last strength in the battle. Germany walks away with the win. but we have to appreciate Lithuania's effort. Germany, 1 foot in the quarterfinals with the win against Lithuania. That's going to be tough for them to come out of the group. Lithuania is undermatched. They only have 3 guys. Let's see what they can do, if they can recover in time and give their last effort in the battle. We just finished our 4th game of the day. Next up, Estonia against Hungary. Hungary trying to validate their ticket to the quarterfinals with a win. Let's see what's going to go down.
E, senhoras e senhores, à altura para lançarmos ao próximo jogo, Estónia e Hungria. Vamos começar pela equipa da Estónia. Number 14, Alexander Tassa. Number 6, Kaur Sudor. Number 13, Oscar Udetek. Number 18, Ron Ladila.
So Estonia playing its first game of the competition. Number 14, Alexander Tassa. Number 6, Kaurerik Surorg.
Hungary team.
Number 13, Oscar Oliev. And number 18, Ron Lanema.
Number 6, Ben
Back on the court for Hungary. Number 1, Adam Horvat. Number 6, Ben Sekahazi. And number 21, Daniel Sabo. Number 27, coming up, Robert Chagori.
Vamos ter agora o aquecimento, o warm-up e logo a seguir iremos ter mais jogo, esta equipa da Hungria. É uma belíssima equipa. Este jogo não já vai ser longe aqui a Espanha. É uma excelente equipa.
Tim's got a little bit more time to warm up. The referees for the game, Ioannis Malamas, heading from Greece. Aderfe, Naisekala. And our French referee, Marie Delacote. See, the referee is representing me so well right now. I'm half French, half Greek. That's all love right here. That's all love. 50-50, baby. 50-50. Even though my last name is Greek. Tsagarakis. Can't hide from that. But I play for the French national team, so the 50-50 still stands. Who you got? Hungary showed great character in that first game. Or Estonia. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Reminder, with a win, Hungary validates its ticket to the quarterfinals. Estonia will take a big option with a win for the quarterfinals. Let's see. Let's see. Uliev with the ball to start. Nice move. Fortunately, he kind of fumbled the ball. Good speed. Nice speed right there. Ronanima. Gonna be interesting. Well executed. Uliev. Estonia coming out blazing right now. They got speed. They got aggressiveness. But Kehazi has also activity. There's the mismatch they were looking for. That's a good foul. That's a good foul. Daniel Sabo, strength and height advantage close to the basket. They're giving one free throw. The foul was a little bit too late. Olanima. Held on to Sabo with his life and got caught for the foul. Saw the air ball right there. Tough call. Couldn't finish with the left, but good activity. Saba, is he gonna kick it out? Sure, good fake. Yes, it is. It is a foul. Two squads that display a lot of activity. The ball gets moving. The guys are running around like crazy. Horvat says that little screen, little pin down to try to free up Shagadi. It couldn't finish though. Lanema held on to the ball a little bit too much, but he wants to use his speed to his advantage. Tassa couldn't finish, but Robert Shagadi called for the foul on the contest. The sun is out. The weather is beautiful. And Tassa puts Estonia back up two. Zadi. Nope. Look at this. Taking the cookies. But foul call. Foul call. Horvat got called for the foul. Kehazi trying to force his destiny. Thinks the foul got called on him, but it didn't. Horvat got sanctioned. Great finish, fighting through the contact. Suror gave Estonia a 3-point lead. And Lanema is going to play the two-man game. They anticipated the screen, and he knocks it down. That's a big shot. That's a big shot. Up 5. Hungary having a lot of trouble at this point. But we know he can go fast. Look at this activity. Kehazi once again crosses over. Tries to draw the foul. He has to give the ball up to Horvat. 4 seconds. Oh, he wanted to fake out the shot, but he left his feet off the ground, so was condemned to turn the ball over. But you have to love the kid's heart. You have to love it. He gives his team so many extra possessions. You're never safe with the ball in your hands. Never safe. Ball given back to Estonia. Mensike has to turn the ball over. Tassa had the option for an open shot with Soror on the left-hand wing. Kind of forced it. He said, my bad. Put his hand up. I'm sorry, guys. It's okay. Got to have a short memory in 3x3. Mistakes come and go. Well executed right here, trying to free up Kehazi. There you go, a lot of movement. Good pull-up. Mid-range. I emphasized earlier the importance of the mid-range. You have to have that in your repertoire if you want to play at the highest level. But that's excellent. Textbook two-man game right there. Tassa threads the needle. Shagadi fights through contact, but good thing. His brother's keeper, oh no, Sabo couldn't finish. His brother's keeper supposed to have his back, but it didn't. Tassa. Marie Delacote calls the foul on Sabo. And you can see the Hungarian Federation delegation, they're intense in the stands. They know with a win, their team finishes top of the pool and qualifies directly for the quarterfinals. 7-2. Estonia is playing a lot of good things right now. So, Tassen, they're gonna run check. Soror, a little pin down, trying to free up Lanima, and Lanima going with the left. Couldn't connect. Tough shot contested. Gonna give it inside. Sabo, Once again, good move, poor execution. And another foul, Horvat. There's one thing that you need to know about 3x3. Referees, they have very little patience. Very little patience. They're gonna warn you one time, but too much contesting will get you a technical foul. I've had a few technical fouls in my career, I'm not gonna lie. It's a love and hate relationship, players, referees, it's always gonna be like that. As long as it stays respectful, a little technical foul will reset everybody. Gehazi couldn't finish the effort, and Shagari, good double effort. The girls, the staff, everybody, they're claiming there was a foul on the finish. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. They're very animated. Very animated. And the girls, they definitely want to see the boys go through to the second round as they had their heart broken. And that's a great connection right there. Gehazi finding Sabo close to the rim. Soror, step back. Great defense. What are you doing, kid? Horvat. He held on to the box out too long. Soror went a little bit too far, and he's turning the ball over. And now, great two-man game. Lanima, who did exactly what you're supposed to do on a two-man game situation. Pass it low, pass it real high. Give time to your big man to set his feet, get ready. Just throw it close to the basket. Now that's his job to catch it and finish. Good play right here. I love the execution right here. If you pay attention, they had a lot of action going on at the free throw line. And you had Soror that kind of did a little curl cut and went right to the corner. Forced Hungary to make a decision, and then the flash, which created the foul. And right here, miscommunication on the screen, gave Lanima a wide open look, but he didn't connect. Great defense, Gehazi. Look at this. Lanima working really hard to try to get his shot off. Horvat playing the connection. That was a great flash. Great finish. I love it. Deception is part of the game. He faked the pin down and flashed right in front of his defender. That's what you got to do. Misleading the opponent. Give him the thought of something that you should have done in his head, but you do just the opposite. Good read on the defense. Bad execution on the offense. Shagari with the left. There you go. 9-6. Hungary back in the mix. Well contested. Secure the rebound. Lanima. Great effort. And Hungary secures that rebound. Shagari thinks about the shot. Thinks he's want to use his speed. but too much length. Too much length. Ulayev didn't bite on it. Didn't believe in it. And he was right. Lockdown defense from Hungary. Estonia hasn't scored a point in a few minutes now. That's a foul, sir. Surely is. So Hungary does not reward its defense by scoring, but at least Hungary is giving itself a chance. Little pin down screen. Gehazi with the step back. Tough. Well contested though. Tasa. It's not going to give anything easy. Gotta put a hand up. Gotta put a hand up. He's a shooter. He was in the shootout qualification. Didn't make much. Didn't make anything in the qualification, but he has a nice shooting form. Gehazi makes up for it. Looks at his coaches saying, "My bad on the previous play. Let me give you right back." Love the kid's heart. Love it. He's a competitor. Now Hungary, they can't get caught up. They made a mistake. Now they know. Can't give Tasa an open look. He's too good of a shooter for that. 11-8. Still going to be an uncertain result. Hungary playing tough, not giving anything, but Lanema with the great crossover, little kick out. Suror could not finish, but they got the offensive rebound. Tough finish, nice. Nice touch with a little floater. Uh-oh, Gehazi got a taste of his own medicine. Tasa took the cookies. Suror pushed a little bit in the back. 4-point lead, 3 minutes left. Oh, Gehazi kind of hurt himself on a slip and slide. Red ball. Great box out. Great box out. Wasabo. No, it's not. Okay, white ball. Sorry, misread it. Thought Marie Delacote gave the ball back to Hungary. Good post up, Ulayev. That's the way to go strong to the basket. Horvat. Stay strong with it. On the spin, 6-team foul. So Estonia cannot afford to foul anymore. Next one will put Hungary in the bonus. Oh, a little bit to the left. Good thing. Good thing. Shagady was focused. A little bit too late, trying to create something that quite wasn't there. Ulayev, what a good drive. What a good drive. He went strong to the basket, elevated, and provoked a foul. He only has one, though, and he knocks it down. Both teams in the bonus, next foul. Tasa could have been called for one right there. Horvat elevates. It doesn't connect. Lanema left by himself. That's the dagger. That's the dagger. Miscommunication defensively from Hungary, giving Lanema a wide open look. Good thing Sabo Gives it a little bit of air, but 7-point lead though. It's tough. It's tough. They're gonna need to make stops and score quick. Lanima, quick first step. Okay, has it. Called for the foul. That's tough. Lanima got a super quick first step. They're similar players. Similar frame, similar first step. That's a great matchup. Clock's kind of running out now for Hungary. But no matter what, they're going to play till the end, to the fullest, because they want to get up on the scoreboard. They want to get up. They need points. Losing 16-9 would not be a good look. First free throw, Lanima knocks it down. Knocks down the second, 18-9. Shagadi, he's athletic. We remember how he finished up the first game. Two-handed dunk. Lanima's gonna try, of course, take that middle. Good defense right here. Great defense, 18-10, it's not over. Hungary, oh, could have connected, but Sabo, good job, 18-11. Good effort though. But Estonia, well in control of the game, 11-18. Activity. Don't forget it goes quick in 3x3. Shagari, can't wait too long though. Trying to create something. Horvat puts too much, but Sabo finishes at the rim. That didn't use the backboard. Tough angle. Now Estonia can just eat up the clock. Lanima, great first step. And he's strong with it too. Horvat had no chance. 19-11. Shagari, is he gonna elevate? Very well played. Actually, I kind of agree with what I hear from the stands. The contact on the hip. It's been called earlier during the game, but it's tough though, it's tough. Perfect game doesn't exist. The perfect refereed game does not exist either. The same way you don't shoot 100%, the same way you're gonna turn the ball over some way, somehow. That's part of it, it's part of the deal. Basketball is a game of mistakes. The main thing is whoever makes the least mistakes wins the game. Estonia is going to try to finish in 21, I'm sure. Tass is probably going to elevate. Take a last second shot. This game is over. And Horvat tells referee Malamas there's 1.5 seconds left on the clock. Hungary wants the last chance to put a point up the scoreboard. Point one, there's how much time? What do they decide? The scoreboard right now is showing up 9 seconds. We know it's not going to be 9 seconds. Point nine. Quite enough time to get a shot off. Throw it at the rim, kid. Couldn't do it. Estonia taking a strong option for qualification at this point. But it's not over. It is not over. In the case of a 3-team tie, a lot of things can happen. And the scoring will separate the teams. we'll see what happens next. Slovenia against Israel coming up. Group C.
E diretor, em breve, vamos ter já o próximo jogo. Recordo então, Eslovénia e Israel. Como disse há pouco, vamos começar então por lançar já o próximo jogo. Temos a Eslovénia e Israel. Vamos começar pelos eslovenos. Slovenia, number 17, Carrillo. Number 11, Domen Bentina. Number 7, Luka Lampret. And number 8, Martin Garrick.
We're back with the action. Group C. Slovenia, that we saw last night. Win a thriller. An absolute thriller in the end.
From Israel.
Against Belarus.
Number 18, Benjamin Olsen. Number 12, Roy Noyes. Number 6, Tomer Aklund. 24, Johan.
So number 18, Ben Onche. Number 12, Ron Namias. Number 10, Tomer Aklund. Number 24, Yoav Berman. Both teams from Israel qualified. They both did. And they did so through the qualifiers. Israel showing up on the 3x3 scene all summer. You see them a little bit everywhere now. I remind you, the roster for Slovenia: number 7, Luka Lampret; number 8, Martin Gerbitz; number 11, Domen Benchina; number 17, Chaprillo. I remind you now how those teams qualified in the men's competition. Serbia, Spain, Germany, Slovenia, they qualified by topping their respective pools. Hungary and Israel punched their tickets to Lisbon after defeating France and Romania in their respective knockout games. All that through the qualifier. Portugal, as the host country, was qualified directly. Lithuania, as the 2019 Europe Cup winner, got the automatic bid. And then Russia, Estonia, Ukraine, and Belarus qualified directly through their ranking. You know it all concerning the men's side. So Israel had a problem with their flight. That's the reason why we got the schedule a little bit messed up. That's the reason why you didn't get to see them yesterday. That's also the reason why I have 14 games to commentate today. I ain't mad, though. I love it. The more basketball, the better for me, and the better for all of us. We know what this Slovenian team can propose, but we're going to find out what this Israel team is about. Didn't get to see them yet. The Europe Cup here in Lisboa this year. What a beautiful venue. Got a lot of national team competitions. You got the World Cup, the Under-23 World Cup, the Under-18 World Cup. You got Continental Cups. You got the Under-18 Continental Cups. You got the Under-23 Nations League. You got the Youth Olympic Games. You got it all. You got it all. We're taking over the world, baby. 3x3. All right. Israel starting their competition. Slovenia trying to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. That's a nicely executed play, even though he couldn't finish. Onche contested that. Uh-oh. Didn't he leave his feet? Awkward. He has to shoot it. And he almost knocks it down. Rattled it. And Agman, strong finish. Took the contact. Chabrilo. No, no, no. Tried to get it quick on the backboard. Right on the Onche's arm, but it was too attentive, too focused. Didn't buy none of it. High post position, little flash. Lampret. It was a strong take, but the rim was capricious. The rim did not want to cooperate. Rimmed it out. It's less windy now. It's less windy. Still windy, but less windy. Always has an impact, but definitely happy when a little too high the pass. Definitely happy when the wind starts to leave you alone, even if it's for a few minutes. Got to get your licks in. Try to get that shooting going. Chabrilo faked out Onche. And Lampret driving to his left. Wow, a lot of contact here. Referees let it go. That's the way the sport is played, though. 3x3, more physical, more intense. If you remember the game between Ukraine and Serbia in the men's side yesterday, wasn't to be played by the faint at heart. Only soldiers could survive that battle. One. And you have Berman with an opportunity to put Israel up one. And he surely does. Fast break. The ball movement and Lampret. That was a nice looking shot right there. He has his head tilted to the left a little bit. Reminds me of Antoine Rigaudot. If you got basketball culture. The king, Rigaudot, always have his head tilted to the left. Once again, that's what I'm talking about, kid. That's what I'm talking about. Luka Lampret. Emulating the king. And guess what? He's gonna block it, give an opportunity to, ooh, they wanted to make it 3 in a row. Lampret, so active, saves it. Uh-oh, okay, spin cycle. And he draws the foul. Lampret, what a run. Great momentum. Knocks down 2 shots in a row. Blocks Israel from even thinking they could get close to the bang. Saves the ball, gives his teammate an opportunity for a clean look. He's doing it all right now. He's doing it all. Namias stepped on the line. Israel is going to have to match Slovenia's intensity if they want to have a chance in this game. Slovenia wants to finish top of the group. Chabrilo. No, no, no. We'll see. Anche. And China shot deviated to the left, and Berman contested it well as well. And Lampret comes in, substitution for Gerberts. Namias right through the middle. Slipped right through the defense, managed to draw the foul. So let's see, 6-3, 7 minutes, 20-some seconds to go. Way too early to make a decision on anything. Lampret got stuck. Good defense from Israel right there. But Lampret makes it right back up. His activity, steals it. Slovenia gets the ball moving, reverses it, got a clean look, but doesn't connect. And then Israel, spin cycle, up and under, takes the contact, but didn't finish. Lampret, what is he gonna do? He's gonna kick it out. Benchino with no solutions, but Chabrilo with a nice little cut. That was a good solution, and Namias did not clear the zone. So he's looking at the referee like, man, why don't you call a foul? Well, I can't call a foul if you don't clear the lane. That's what happens. That's what happens. Do not confuse speed of execution and precipitation. You have to take the time to execute under pressure. Even though the lane seems open and you want to hurry to try to go to the hoop, make sure get 1 foot outside that lane and lift up the 2nd foot so you disconnect from the inside zone. Oh, man, they're showing me love out here in Portugal. My man right here brought me a little Toblerone tablet. For those that don't know Toblerone is good. It's really good. Lampret steps back. Ooh, in and out. He's active. Could have get called for the foul, but Agman, really nice pass, and Berman, two-handed slam. Chabrilo, little 2-man game. Lampret, a lot of contact though. A lot of contact. Well executed, little bounce pass. Lampret faked out the defense. And everybody jumped. Relocated onto the rim. And he knocks down the free throw. 8-4. Spin cycle. Berman, nice fundamentals. Look at this. He's strong. A little bit too much. There you go. Gerberts. No. The ball said, I'm going to make you work hard for it. Very nice little fadeaway pull-up to the middle. Chabrilo. That was pretty. Good connection. But Berman was not well positioned. And Lampret chucks up the deuce again. 9-5. Slovenia intense defensively. Namias is not getting his way for anything today. And Chabrillo puts him in the spin cycle. But the foul was right on the dribble. It's not going to count. Good call from Christine Simanovica. Bencino stopped in his drive. Way to connect. And that's what's interesting about 3x3. Bencino ended up being the screener for Gerbitz. You can see the frame of both guys. You know Gerbitz is usually the guy that's going to be setting the screen for Bencino. But in 3x3, roles get reversed all the time. And the two-man game and the connections that you'll find, they're not usual. We're switching it up. Nice. Nice turnaround jump shot. Onche. 10-6. Israel's going to keep fighting. Bencino, though. Bencino giving the Gary Payton. Penny Hardaway on the wing, 45. Act like he's going to go to the middle. Whoop, whoop. Go the other way. Take the baseline. Nice finish. 11-6. Chabrillo is going to try to use his speed against Berman. Goes right under, but nope. Berman did not listen. The referee warned them, though. I could hear it out there in the box. All the way up there, I heard it. Got to clear the ball, but Berman, too eager to score, did not hear it. Good execution. Chabrillo uses his speed. Good finish. And the fast break. Is he going for the trifecta? Nope. And he does it again. You can tell. He loves to get the ball quick off the glass, trying to prevent the defender from contesting the shot. And now Slovenia, one step closer to validating their ticket to the quarterfinals and finishing top of the group. But from what I see, though, I feel pretty confident that Belarus has a nice chance to validate their own ticket to the quarterfinals. Saw they were really, really disappointed yesterday. Daniel Casco had his head down, felt responsible for the loss after missing that shot, that layup in the very last seconds of the game. But it happens, kid. It happens. Keep your head up. Come back today and show out. That's what you got to do. That's what big-time players do. They answer the call. They rise back up. Go too much. Chabrillo. Miss the frito. Agmon. That's pretty. Nice finish on the other side of the hoop. He used the rim as protection. And he's trying to go again. Onche. Nope. Activity. Lampret goes to the corner. Probably going to try to play that one-on-one. And that's a nice little look over the top. But well contested. Onche did not foul. Used his arm legally. Now there's a mismatch in the paint. Agmon. There you go. Chabrillo and Bencino, they're tough. They're physical, they're intense, they make your life hard, and they give their team second chances. They go to the offensive rebound, they're scrappy. And now Slovenia, 13-7, up 6 with 3 minutes 33 to go. Slovenia displaying more depth with the options that they have in their repertoire right now. Israel trying to find solutions individually, which usually does not end up real well the higher you go into the competition. So they qualified, and that's great, but now it's the Europe Cup. They're facing the best. And they got to elevate. Chabrillo, second effort, finishes. See, once again, Bearman dribbles 10 times on his own. There's no action, no motion, no exchange of passes. It's tough. It's tough. You see, already 3 passes going on, screening, 4 passes. Slovenia has done another type of game. They flash, they shoot, and they get the backboard to go. 16-7. Israel in trouble. Israel in trouble. The only way for them to survive is to try to emulate what they're undergoing right now, which is ball movement, passing game, and a lot of motion. Machino, nice move from Anche, but great defense. Lampret, woo, that was nice. That was really nice. What I can appreciate about the execution right now is that he stayed with the play. He understood positioning. He understood. He saw that Anche turned his back, came to help. He got drawn into the paint by drive. And the kick was perfect. Well executed. Gerbitz, that was not well executed. Whoop, Bearman. Give me the cookies. Benchina, back at you, back to you. Nope. So, oh, that's a slap. Bearman stepped out of bounds. So I'm sure Slovenia wants to finish the game in 21 before the 10-minute mark. Gerbitz gives it up to Lampret, who's going to use his size against Anche. But good defense right there. Anche played physical. He's been playing really good defense all game long. Always legal. And he finishes with the English. Very nice move. Very crafty. But you're facing Slovenia. They understand the game. They know how to play it right. Although Gerbitz does not finish the easiest. Nice. Anche trying to give Israel some hope. 16-10. Yep, we saw it. We saw it. Berman hugged up Gerbitz. Don't know if he wanted to slow dance, but the referee saw it. Said you can't do that. Triangle set, Lampret, Chabrillo, in and out. He's crafty with it, Chabrillo. 17-10, minute 30, Agman, there you go, get the ball moving, Namyas. Ooh. Kind of have the same reaction that Lampret. I thought that was all clean, but I'm higher up than the referee, so I can't say nothing. I'm always gonna give the referees a hard time. We have this kind of relationship. Okay, Chabrillo rises up. Gerbitz, nice positioning, but Agman fights it, chucks it, misses it. Okay, I hear you, DJ. Summer, summer, summertime. Great classic. It's my generation. Can't get mad at me for singing that. We got to educate you with the old school classics. Gerbitz. Opening up the lane for Chabrillo and finishing up with the second F. No, my man, Gerbitz, you're not rewarding all the hard work you're doing for your teammates. That's too bad. But your team is up comfortably. Uh-oh, Berman. That was nice. Unfortunately, couldn't knock it down. Gerbitz, nice flash. There you go. Relocated him. Hey, poor man. Oh, my man. You can see the frustration. Keep it up, my man. Keep it up. I appreciate the effort. They all do. There you go. Bacina, that's what you got to do. Pick your teammate up. Give him a little tap on the butt. Tap on the back. Let him know. It's okay, man. We see what you're doing. There you go. There you go. Give Gerber some love. He deserves it. He's doing all the dirty work for Slovenia. Sets the screens, fights for positioning, gets the offensive rebounds. Got to give those guys all the love in the world. We need them. We can't play without them. They make everything easy on us. Well, Namyas wanted to get fancy with it. It's not going to work, though. 19-11, opportunity for Slovenia to finish the game before the 10-minute mark. Machina to Gerberts. Anche. Two-man game. That's tough. Well covered by Israel. Israel is going to try to score for sure. Namias spin cycle, but great defense by Gerberts. They have to shoot it. Ogman, the prayer, nope. 19-11. Slovenia punches its ticket to the quarterfinals, finishing top of the group. And as they finish top of the group, they're going to be matched up with Serbia. Oh. Yugoslavian battle right there. They're brothers, Serbia, Slovenia. It's going to be interesting. So we know another matchup in the quarterfinals with Serbia and Slovenia. So we have a little break, and I'm surely going to take it. I hope you guys are enjoying the afternoon with this 3x3 action. I appreciate the love you're sending me on Twitter. I appreciate the support and your good thoughts. I'm going to go enjoy the sun for a minute, drink a little water, and then I'll join you in a few minutes with the next game, Ukraine against Austria.
Obrigado. Obrigado, sim. Atirem a nossa mascote feminina. Já vão? Ainda vai haver jogos, não se esqueça. Vai haver jogos até às 9 da noite. E estava eu a dizer que a Tiri, que reúne este nome por ser uma junção de ficha, ficheiro e ainda BNA, duas jogadoras que jogaram na WNBA, duas das nossas melhores jogadoras de tempo. E o Blitz, já é nosso Blitz há muito tempo, ele que nos está aqui a dar uma mostra do pequeno Blitz. Ainda não há a pequena Tiri, mas já há o pequeno Blitz. Eles conheceram-se ontem, mas já há filhotes. Portanto, o mais pequeno Blitz ibérico pode ser adquirido na loja da FIBA. É verdade. Online, chegam ali online. E agora apareceu ali alguém. Como podem ver, este é o meu, não é? Este é o meu item. Não? Aí é dos dois. Ainda não posso ser o dono. Não podia cuidar muito bem. Não posso. Então tenho que ir à loja da FIBA, não é? Online, fazer essa aquisição. São filhotes vossos, não é? Canção de defesa de basquetebol também, incluído deste espírito, lince ibérico, animal das nossas terras. Não é o perigo de extinção, mas parece que quando está com a Tiri e com o Blitz, as coisas estão resolvidas, mesmo uma preocupação ambiental. Ainda não há, salvo erro, muitos meses, a jovem data de dólares em breve, com o Blitz, e a Tiri assim a fazer lincezinhos. Obrigado, Tiri, obrigado, Blitz. Dentro de momentos iremos dar início aos jogos, ou no início dos jogos, vamos ter a Ucrânia e a Áustria, duas equipas femininas. E vamos já lançar o próximo jogo, senhoras e senhores. Temos aqui o Ioannis Malamas, da Grécia.
What a view. What a beautiful view. Port of Lisboa. A big thanks once again to all the sponsors for Move, Clínica Lambert, Ocean Medicals, Fonte Viva, Porto de Lisboa, Planeta Basket Store, and Wilson, Peak, and Tiso. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the faith that you have in 3x3 and understanding also the importance of such events, giving a platform to all those younglings to show out, represent the countries, live an amazing experience traveling the world. Now, we're going back to the ladies. Going back.
Number 14.
So number 1, Anastasia Benjic. Number 10, Karina Panchuk. Number 14, Katerina Dik.
Number 5, Alexandra.
And Alexandra Semenchuk, number 5.
Austria.
And they're facing up against Austria.
Number 10, Aja Mesic.
Austria, with a loss, will get knocked out.
Number 2, Kara Orvat.
Number 10, Agila Meshkic. Number 2,
Number 5,
Kvara Horvat.
Alhama.
Number 5, Franca Rodama.
Number 14, Melanie Fischer.
Number 14, Melanie Fischer. Austria will give its last hopes, efforts, energy in this fight. It's literally one and done right now. If they lose, it's bye-bye. If they win, they buy themselves a little bit more hope. They'll still be dependent on what's going on between Russia and Ukraine, but with what we've seen from Russia, if they manage to get away with a win against Ukraine, Austria takes a real option. So if we kind of look back at how all these teams made it to the Europe Cup with the women's side, Automatically, you have Portugal, host country, automatic bid. You got Spain, 2019 winner, another automatic ticket. And then Russia with the ranking. And all the other countries, Germany, Romania, Hungary, Austria, playing for the last chance right now. France, Ukraine, Belarus, Netherlands, and Israel all went through the qualifying round and earned themselves a ticket to the Europe Cup. We're gonna get going. And DK with the ball. She stepped out of bounds, even though she made the effort for the offensive rebound. Semenchuk could not finish with the left hand. Austria trying to get started with their usual set. Position themselves in a set particularly loved by the World Tour team Le Mans. They've got a lot of Stojacic open looks with this look. And Fischer gets blocked. Semenchuk is having none of it. No, no, no. Got to check it up. Shot clock ran out. It's turnover. Two-man game. Semenchuk going back to the left. That she missed one time. She missed twice, but kind of copy-paste the play. Dike with the offensive rebound. But once again, doesn't connect. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Meshkic made the shot, but Dike right back at you, 1-1. Ukraine putting a lot of pressure. And Panchuk gets rewarded, forcing the turnover from Horvat. There you go, Panchuk running her route. Could have been called for a foul, but I always say it. Once you go towards your left, if you try to shoot with your right hand, the referees do not reward that kind of play. Contact or no contact. Semenchuk, third time is not a charm. Still going to her left, still not connecting, but this time around, Panchuk strong with it, gets hit on the shoulder. And she'll have an opportunity to put Ukraine up 1 with the free throw. Nope, in and out. Ukraine playing its first game of the competition. May have a few jitters. They play intense. Horvat, nice drive. Fought through the contact. Yes, you're gonna get warned. You cannot intervene in the half circle on a made basket. Something you have to understand about 3x3, when the referees give a warning, no matter what it concerns, it could be arguing with the refs, it could be intervening in the half circle, whatever other mistake you make, even though it's not the same kind, you will get a technical foul. Dike, strong, nice presence in the post. She's giving a great alternative to Ukraine right now. Horvat getting locked down, forced to throw a prayer, not gonna connect, and right away they're gonna try to play the mismatch. Sure enough, they identified right away. Dike was in the paint. She had a little mouse on her. She had Franca Redima. It wasn't fair. The matchup wasn't fair. It's a good foul. It's what you're supposed to do. Dike cannot dribble it. She already set the dribble down. 5-second call. There you go. Good defense from Austria. They're giving energy. They understand their salvation can only go through a win right now. Doesn't promise them anything, but he promised them an opportunity, a chance. Nice move. This spin, driving to our strong side, to the right. And then going to the left, Redeema, but she gets burned on that. Semenchuk can't find the rim to finish. There you go. Redeema. Now it's a layup party, drive party right there. Not gonna say it's a drive-by party, but it's a drive party. Everybody eat in the paint right now. Everybody going close to the basket. And we got 4-4 on the scoreboard. Horvat trying to alternate a little bit, but she gave way too much. She had strength to shoot from half court at that point. Nice ball movement from Ukraine. Little handoff action. Panchuk. That's well executed. That's what you're looking for. Whatever you're developing offensively, it doesn't really matter. Starting at the high post, handoffs like the Japanese national team, whatever it is, you just want to get the ball moving. You want the girls moving. You want action. You can't be stationary. There you go. See? Away from the basket. Panchuk. Little pin down screen coming back, faking the flare screen, flashing in front of the defender. That's what you're looking for. You want that kind of motion. The options are unlimited. All the angles that you can use are unlimited. Going to the right, to the left, up, down, curling, flaring, whatever it is. Just propose something that forces the defense to make a decision. And then you build habits, you build reads, you offer the opportunity for the girls to make a decision quick, because the game is played in 12 seconds. We're not in 5-on-5. You don't have 24 seconds. You got to transition fast, you got to read the game fast, you got to make decisions fast. I like what I'm seeing from both teams at this point, especially Ukraine. The last play is the epitome of what 3x3 is about. Relentless movement, multiple action. There you go. Two-man game. Didn't give time, though, to set up. Yep, we're going to give the ball. Oh, yeah, there you go. Didn't secure. It's the battle we want to see. 3x3. Semenchuk once again with the left. Nope. Nice handoff fake, and one. She's giving Ukraine the business since the beginning of the game. Good job, Franca. Franca Redeema. She's stacking up points for Team Austria. She tied the game up. And now with the free throw, had an opportunity, but nope. Meshkic could not finish. Horvat gave Dickey some opposition right there. They don't want to accept the mismatch on the roll. She threw Dickey down. 3x3, you'll see some of that action happen. Panchuk, well defended. Austria will not go out without a fight. They're fighting to live another day. Oh, okay. I mentioned that earlier, but if the defense has the back turned, you can still pass it over the top. Ball didn't touch the rim. Benjik. Benjik is very tall. There you go. Benjik got contested. Redeema knocked the ball out of her hands. When you see the battles with 3x3, you can hear the song, "The Boy Is Mine," but here it's "The Ball Is Mine." Good defense. Austria getting support from the German national team, clapping, giving energy in the stands. You know those countries are connected. They're so close to each other. They have a history. But Ukraine doesn't want to hear it. Benji coming back. Panchuk taking a seat. 4 seconds left. What is Horvat going to do? Going to try to get it going. Yep, she's going to have to pull it up, but she got well contested. So, Ioannis Malamas giving a warning to the coaching staff in the stands. Very nice. Dike. You got to appreciate when the post players work with the right fundamental frame. Feel the defense, try to seal, try to stay in a position where the defense cannot just move around, and then if you have to make a decision, very nice finish with the left. If you have to make a decision, make it with control. If you spin around, if you seal, all of that. Horvat, that was tough. Benjic, good composure. She dribbles it out. Horvat, fighting. She's feisty. She's feisty. Dike is a bit fed up. She's not being allowed to roll down close to the basket. Austria right there, 6-5 for Ukraine. Well played. Panchuk is making a killing with a fake flare screen and a flash to the middle. There you go. Benjic using her size, contesting. Not giving anything easy. You got to reward the big girl now. Benji got to take position in the paint. There you go. Semenchuk finally got to drop in. Panchuk, yes, it is a foul. Looked more like a tackle than a play on the ball. Well executed. She didn't see the flash from Mečkić. Nice box out. Benjic, nice box out, and Dike finishes strong.
E deu-nos então mais um desconto aqui no Ucraniano. Ucraniano levou 9 pontos, Áustria 5.
Timeout, TV timeout, 9-5. Ukraine taking a strong option at this point to qualify automatically in the quarterfinals. Knocking out Austria from the tournament. But you know what Aaliyah would say? If at first you don't succeed. Austria on the free throw line. There you go. Horvat knocks it down. Got to give the ball inside. There you go. Benjic. Oh, no love. But what a second effort from Panchuk. And Horvat, hey! Benjic with the effort. There you go, girl. Didn't get beat by the speed. She let her length do the talking. We appreciate all of you watching those games live with us. Know there's a lot of 3x3 action going on right now. But we got to give some love to the ladies. The young ladies, must I say. The future of 3x3. We'll see all those girls later on down the line for sure. A lot of talent on the court. A lot of promise. There you go. Panchuk. Yes, it is a foul. It is, Melanie Fisher. Got blown by. Panchuk. Very aggressive. Very sharp. She has all the best intentions. Always aggressive, trying to take it to the rack. And she rewards all the effort, knocking it down. There you go. You also want to contest the ball coming out. You want to deny that. Benjik coming back. Davai, davai, you hear it. Ukraine wants to punch that ticket. Meshkic couldn't find any solution. And Austria got locked up. You hear it? They got locked up. I don't know if the DJ does it on purpose, but the timing was perfect. Tough, tough. Austria keeps fighting though. They keep fighting, as they should. I like what I've seen this game from this Austrian team. Horvat showing a lot of love, not allowing to get posted on the switches and the mismatches. Radama, she went on a great tear early in the game when the game was tied up, 6-6, 5-5. Panchuk. She has that in her bag. Very, very nice. Radama, okay. She got it going, but she didn't position well enough. Horvat, get it up on time. Reminder that in the qualifiers, the women's qualifiers, Semenchuk, that got the ball deflected from Horvat. Semenchuk finished second leading scorer of all the qualifiers with 8 points per game. Even though today she had a hard time connecting on her attempts and drives, that's a great two-woman connection. I love it. I love it. The aggressiveness. What's important when you play two-man game in 3x3, you have to be able to utilize space the right way. You have half court, full half court to play with, so the help side defense is not the same than in 5-on-5. So the aggressiveness that you display, that you have to play with when you drive to the basket, when going into the lane, you have to go a bit wider than you usually would in 5-on-5. Forcing the defense to commit and make a decision, which gives a better passing angle. And that's the perfect display right there with Semenchuk and DK. Horvat, poor execution on the play. You gotta lob it up. You gotta lob it up. Meshkic would have been able to finish had the ball gone over the top. Radama. Yeah. Definitely Ukraine locking up. Past 4 minutes. Austria couldn't find anything. There you go. Little handoff action, and Semenchuk still not connecting, but we're going to give the ball to Austria. On the jump ball, we always reward the defense. Very nice play. Oh, is that going to be called? Well, it's not unsportsmanlike, so I'm not going to say anything. Horvat, double cross. Stay strong with it, but tough finish. Difficult. Semenchuk, very, very well played. There you go. A good flash, a good dive from Benjik and Semenchuk. A well-adjusted pass to reward the cut. Semenchuk going to the left, stay strong with it. Horvat frustrated, she's giving great effort defensively. She's feisty, she's fighting. But unfortunately, she got overmatched by Semenchuk's strength on the drive. It's interesting because Semenchuk, as you can see, who's a right-handed shooter, goes a lot to her left and tries, and most of the time finishes with her left hand. So she's ambidextrous, which makes her very dangerous. Nice skill by Fischer, but better defense by Semenchuk. They're gonna try to give it inside. Sure enough, size advantage. Radama fights it, very nice. Even though Venjic did not finish, the move was the right idea. Good defense. Panchuk not giving any love to Horvat. 16-6. Semenchuk, still no love. What a tough game for her. Radama, not in Benjik's house. You see Benjik is communicating with Semenchuk, telling her, come on, girl. I got the height advantage down there. You have to give me some love. I must admit, she wasn't wrong. And she let her frustration out with a great block, using all of her length and size. Austria being overmatched right now. Can't get upset with that. Timeout. Timeout, Ukraine. But you know why they're taking that timeout, right? They want to work on their check ball, want to work for the quarterfinals coming up, and they want to work for the big group final that's about to happen with their brotherly matchup with Russia. That's going to be a great game. Two teams play great 3x3. They have length, skill, and it's very uncertain. We don't know who's going to come out on top, but that was well executed, trying to free Panchuk up for an open shot. They found it, exactly what they wanted out the timeout. And Dike, but Radama not giving anything easy. Good seal out. That's the kind of play that you have to find whenever you're transitioning. The defense is scrambling, the matchups are all messed up. So the tall girls are now matched up with the other tall girls, vice versa with the short girls. So you have to reward those kind of mismatches, which was the case right here with Meshkic. Good defense, ball back to Ukraine. Semenchuk, aggressive with the drive once again, not getting rewarded. But she found Panchuk, and Dike once again. Great effort, Dike all game long. She was a problem down there. She was a problem. Too physical, too aggressive. Missed the free throw though. 7 seconds to go. Austria with a potential opportunity to save the honor, score another point. Up. Panchuk. Ioannis Malamas hesitated for a second, was trying to find his words. The ball goes back to Ukraine. Panchuk going back to the right hand. She has to shoot, but Horvat saying no. I love the fighting spirit. Austria showed a lot of good things. They were just overmatched physically. You gotta appreciate what Ukraine brings to the table. Austria will not move on. Ukraine will, but now we still have to define who finishes atop of the group. We'll have the group final. Ukraine against Russia.
Austria, só uma força da volta. E à altura, estaremos falando já do que iremos ter a seguir. A seguir vamos ter Países Baixos contra Israel em femininos. E vamos ter, daqui a pouco, sensivelmente pelas 19h20, vamos ter a seleção de Portugal. É verdade, os nossos jogadores vão apresentar-se aqui em COP às 19h20. E agora, a altura para o jogo Países Baixos, da Netherlands contra Israel. Árbitros para este encontro, Nahi Teracot, da França, e ainda Cristina Simanovica. Ela que vem da
So,
Letônia, parece.
next game,
Netherlands.
with the ladies still, Netherlands against Israel. For Netherlands, number 9, Iris Venema.
Number 8, Jaliza Molina.
Number 8, Jaliza Molina.
Number 3, Max Van Liege.
Max Van Liege. Max Van Liege. She has a lot of tools and a lot of good ideas. She needs to find a way to finish close to the rim now. We'll see what she displays this game around, but if she figures it out, Netherlands is gonna be trouble. Jen Steenbergen. Look at this team. They got size, got length.
Israel.
With the win, Netherlands punches their ticket, validating their spot as top of the group. But Israel probably has something to say about that. Number 17, Daria Samro. Number 6, Dorian Sucic. Number 10, Lihi Azuri. Number So it's number 24 and not number 12 as they were giving me. They got a switch of jersey. I would have liked a heads up, guys. So number 24, Mia Nikolic. Okay. Netherlands with the opportunity to punch the ticket right away, not have to think about what goes on in the next game in the group. But with the win, Israel will send a message that it won't be easy. And everything will be so uncertain in the group. Women's Group D, Belarus. As the themes warm up, let's take a time to reflect with the fact that we have some people in the stands. People coming back now, coming back to events, coming back to games, to watch the action live. We're very happy, we're fortunate. We need the fans out there. We need the vibe, we need the energy. Still windy out there. The weather is nice. The weather is really nice. So who you got? Don't hesitate. Hit me up on Twitter. Let me know. Let me know what goes on in your heart. Who you rooting for? Who do you want to move to the next round? So what goes on? What are we waiting for? Talk to us. waiting for the action to go. Ball Netherlands. Let's see what goes down now. It's a great first play. Steenbergen couldn't connect though. Azzurri is going to play isolation at top of the key. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was nice. Lee Azzurri, kind of like a double pump in the air. She relocated her body mid-air. Ooh. That was nice. That was real nice to start off the game. As Israel plays the first game of their competition. But Molina, strong at the basket. Rewarded after being fouled. And she knocked down the free throw, 1-on-1. Zori, you can tell she wants to take it. She wants to play that 1-on-1. Oh, she bricked it. Molina secures the rebound, clears it, and Venema shoots it up. So we'll see. Ball given back to Israel. So far, we've seen 2 isolation plays from Azzurri. Oh, that's all they're doing, actually. Top of the key and attacking, huh? We'll see how far that'll take them, but don't feel that confident if that's all they're proposing so far, even though they got the N1. They got the N1. You got to give them some love for that, but exaggerating on the 1-on-1 game doesn't pay off in the long run. So we'll see. It's only the first few possessions, but 3 1-on-1s in a row. There you go, extra pass, open bucket. Nope. Doesn't finish it. Venema kicks it out. Steenbergen, that's the way to seal. And, oh, come on, girl. Don't start off again like this. There you go, Van Liege. It's well played. Good fake. And Azzurri stays with the play and throws it on Venema's foot. Contested. Jaliza Molina, always active. She pressures the ball a lot. She uses her length. She's physical. She makes life difficult. There you go, just when I talk about it. Took the cookies. Steenbergen, very nice drive. But once again, did not reward all the effort finishing up. Good kick out. It's a 1-pointer though. Foot on the line. That's where the size, Netherlands, should pay off, even though they're just missing layups after layups at this moment. But you have to appreciate the length and the physicality, even though, Samra, what a tough finish. And yes, Mademoiselle Venema, you cannot contest in the half circle. Well, I'm saying Venema. No, sorry, Venema had the ball in her hands. I wanted to say, Mademoiselle Samra, you cannot contest in the half circle. Steenbergen, Molina, mismatch in the paint, sure enough, but you got to adjust the pass, though. It has to be frustrating when you know you have the right ideas, you know you have the right mindset, but the execution does not pay off the way it should. But the adjustment is not that big to make, which can definitely give a lot of hopes and high expectations for these Netherlands teams. The athletic potential, though, is so far the best, maybe with Team France. Team France is not as lengthy on all 4 girls, but they're probably just as athletic, if not more. Van Liege had to shoot it up, only 2 seconds left on the clock. And Israel, with Dahan Sujic, has an opportunity. There you go, a little set. A little flare screen to a down screen. And Azzurri gives it up for an open look. But she couldn't knock it down. And now, Netherlands just over dribbling a little bit. and Venima having to take a really tough shot. Samro gave a little bit too much on the contest. Venima will have an opportunity to tie the game up. Both teams giving intensity defensively. Offensively, that's not the prettiest game of the tournament so far. A lot of dribbling, a lot of one-on-one play like the one that we're seeing right now. And a lot of missed layups. Couldn't find the mark. Azuri try to use speed against Steinbergen, but she travels, shuffles her feet. Be interesting to see Israel try to play maybe a little bit of pick action. They tried. That's the right seal. That's what we want to see, mademoiselle. There you go. Ms. Van Lynch. Using her size, playing good defense. TV timeout. Less than 7 minutes to play. So the game plan is pretty simple. As you can see, Israel is trying to utilize the speed against Netherlands, but it's a strong defensive team they're facing. It's a team with athletes. They're all tall. They all make the effort. They shuffle the feet. They move. They get going. So to create a gap is not the easiest thing. For the most part, I would encourage Israel to try to find solutions with ball movement and passing game, but so far that's not what they've been displaying. On the other hand, Israel, they're overmatched physically, so sure enough, and that's what we see. Van Liege being in the paint forces the defense to collapse. And Venema with the good pass, and the good contest right now, but the good pass that freed up Steenbergen for an open look. Venema wants to double down, but no. Steenbergen with the effort, but the turnover to follow. Sujic took it upon herself to take the shot. She had Samra, though, in a preferential position close to the basket. Air ball, 6-3, Netherlands, giving some action now. Molina speeding up, left-hand finish. Was well played. Azuri. The offense proposed by Israel lacks ball movement right now. Sujic, Azuri looking at each other. There you go, little handoff action, little pin down. No, side pick and roll. And Azuri trying to reduce the gap, but sure enough, Molina and one. They're abusing Israel in the paint at this point. They're dominating. They're playing the right way. They're doing what they're supposed to do. Oh, nice save. She managed to find a passing solution. Steinbergen, double cross, little kick out. Molina making a killing with that left-hand drive, but this time around, she fumbled. Although she'll recover the ball, only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. What are they gonna do? She's gonna have to trigger. Good defense from Azuri. Once again, isolation at the top. Try to play one-on-one, start the offense. The defense is ready to stop you when we're starting off like this. You need to have a true advantage to really build on that. It's difficult. It's difficult, especially with the length that Netherlands has. See here, Venima goes to the left, uses the height advantage. If you have a pronounced advantage somewhere, then maybe you can press on that, but If the advantage is not certain, you got to try to find another solution together as a unit, as a team. It's difficult. We have to also acknowledge that Netherlands is a tough matchup. Always. And you can see that all the girls from Israel, they got something. Samro, Zuri, Sujic, they're showing things. They have skill. As of right now, they're not playing together. Individually, they all have tools. All they need to do now is share the tools and build something together. Samro, isolate, but Van Leech, not going anywhere. Ooh, got bailed out. Maybe Van Leech was a little bit too ambitious on the contest, and she hit the arm. 9-3, Samro with the opportunity to kind of reduce the gap. We see you, mademoiselle, you're vibing. Yeah, it is a classic. DJ doing his thing right now. Steinbergen didn't pay attention to the clock. Good defensive possession right here from Israel. We're gonna start with the Zuri down. Maybe get some motion. Samro, is she gonna screen? There you go, little ball screen, flare screen. Sujic chucks it up. Molina kicks it out. That's a nice drive. That's a good timing, but good defense from Sujic. Uh-oh. Where you going, Azuri? Where you going, girl? You're backing up all the way out. Steinbergen reverses it to Venema. Back at her. Nice drive. Strong finish, but Molina with the presence. Little foul. Sujic. The main thing now for Netherlands is to pick which mismatch to play. Who to give the ball to in which timing. So you got to build. They're young. The coach got to be pleased with the athletic potential of her team. Zuri with a one-on-one once again. Not gonna get any love from the referees right there. Molina kicks it out. Steinbergen, two-man game. Great execution, even though no cherry on the cake with that. That's too bad. Sujic, strong finish. Give Van Leens the bump with the right shoulder. Finish with the left. 9-5. We feel Netherlands dominating this game, but at the end of the day right now, it's only a 4-point game and almost 4 minutes left in the game to play. So still, for anybody to take, Netherlands is not safe by any means. They're not safe. So let's see what Israel got cooking after the timeout. Zuri giving the ball at the, trying to give the ball at the high elbow, and she ends up playing one-on-one on isolation, and she gets rejected. Samro try to use the glass, didn't pay out. Molina reverses. There you go. Height advantage, but Van Leens once again can't capitalize on that. Good thing Molina was active defensively. Good three-girl action right here from Israel, and Samro utilizing the drive. That was a good choice right here, but a tough finish going with the right hand. Molina, nope. Yep. There you go. If at first you don't succeed. Always remember, either you go high on that pass or you drop it with a little bounce pass. There you go. That's the action we like to see. Tough contest. Didn't get called. Van Liege clears the paint, gives Venima the ball. She triggers, and she knocks it down. You see, she has tools. Big body, length, can move her feet. That's the nice play I wanted to see since the beginning of the game. Good pass, Mademoiselle Zuri. There you go. Van Liege, that's what I'm talking about, girl. Utilizing her frame, finishing strong. Foul, no foul. That has to be a bucket for Van Liege. She's finding her way, finally. We could sense what she had to offer from the beginning of the tournament. But now, she's showing us. And that must be pleasing for her team and the coaching staff. There you go. 15-6. Israel had some nice showing in the last two possessions. Ooh, tough shot. Good job. Nikolic. And Van Liege. Ooh, she did not clear. That was a good pass. That was the right answer. But little details. 15-7. Sujic, the step back. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Azuri had the right idea. She had to bounce that one. Great defense. Venima, 1.3 seconds left. You can tell with this Israel team, they have tools too. Like, there is talent. There is something to do here. Maybe they don't have or didn't have as much time as needed to build the nice lob pass. Good job. To build and create this collective effort, collect those automatic responses, those reads. 3x3 takes time. You need to build a team with a lot of repetition. Zuri, screen for Samra. Little pitch back. It's a nice drive to the left. Little kick back, but not enough time. 12 seconds goes quick. That was a nice shot though. She would have knocked it down. (16-7). There you go. Little action. Sure enough, with the flash. That's what we talk about. Look at this with the left. Van Liege. Thank you, girl. We like talent, and we like talent showing out. Steinbergen triggers. That's a good shot. Surely is a good shot. Bottom of the net. 19-7. Smells like this game is going to finish before the 10-minute mark. Yes, it is a foul, mademoiselle. It is a foul. It is. 19-7. Van Liege dominating, destroying the competition in this game. 19-8. Little pitch action, handoff, two-man, boom, kick back, 4 game. Oh, a little short, but that was well played though. That's the kind of play that we want to see develop. Got to multiply passes, multiply ball exchange among teammates. 2-woman game. Draw the defense in, kick it out. Venima wants to finish it. Nope. Gets her own offensive rebound, kicks it out. Molina kicks it out. They won that. They want to knock it down. They won that too. Great defense. Zuri, sit out. There you go. Wish we would have seen that a little bit more movement and action. multiplying screens, trying to work for each other. And the common effort serves talent. Great things happen. Great things happen. Benima. Linge wants to finish it. Shot looks good, but doesn't connect though. Zure, a little too long. It is a foul, which means 2 free throws and an opportunity for the Netherlands to finish. Maybe Netherlands got caught up with trying to finish with a 2-point shot, knowing that they were in the bonus, knowing that they had height advantage. Maybe they should have just played it out and just looked to give the ball inside, use the mismatch, go with 2 layups. You would have finished maybe a minute ago. 20-8. And 21. Netherlands finishing at top of the group. Israel now is going to have to go try to qualify against Belarus. It's going to be an interesting matchup. We'll see. We'll see. Who you got your money on? Let me know. Congratulations, ladies. Radiant smile. Well deserved. And they got some support coming out from the stands. People came out to support. We love it. Van Linge dominating. That's what we expect from her. And she's showing the whole repertoire. Left hand, right hand. Coming up next. Lithuania against Portugal. Actually, no. I looked one line too far on my program. It is Belarus against Israel. On the men's side, though.
Number 5,
Belarus. Number 5, Ilya Milashevsky. Number 7, Alexei Shevchenko. Number 8, Daniel Kasko. And number 12, Ivan Balduyev. We know Belarus expect great things out of themselves, especially after their matchup with Slovenia. They feel that they should have won that game, and they probably should have. And now, Israel will have the task to try to knock them out of the tournament and save themselves to qualify for the quarterfinals. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be very tough.
Number 6, Palmer Akman.
Number 18, Ben Onche. Number 12, Roy Namias. Number 10, Tomer Ashman. Number 24, Yoav Berman.
Tudo pronto para o warm-up, aquecimento. Árbitros para este encontro. Temos então Pedro Maia, árbitro principal. E vamos ter também Cristina Simanovic.
We know that Belarus is looking for redemption. And it's funny, the DJ is always on point. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Let's see how Kasko responds to the challenge. He was dominating yesterday. Had a great game against Slovenia. He did it all. Did it all for Belarus. Milashevsky, very intense. Little pit bull out there. Physical player. Great energy. We'll see. We'll see. Looking forward to this game. I was waiting to see Belarus come back. The last night's game, that Slovenia against Belarus matchup was the last one of the day. So the kids go back to the hotel, their heads down. And I want to find out how they're going to respond. And you'll find out with me. Belarus starts with the ball. They won the toss-up. Cross screen. Milishevsky. Oh. Beerman thought that he had only the ball and nothing but the ball. The referee decided otherwise. Pedro Maia. Portuguese referee. And we're going to go look for maybe the mismatch inside. Milishevsky. Little spin. Oh, baby. Oh, that was nice. Too bad he couldn't connect. But he had Beerman shook on that fake. Onche kicks it out. Beerman, nice jab. Steps it back. Ooh. That's a big hit. That's a really big hit. Nice skill set. Casco tipped it to Milishevsky. Whoever wins this goes to the quarterfinals. We know Slovenia won both their games. Shevchenko, it's a nice little set, but he traveled though. He did. Went a little too fast. Milishevsky is gonna sit down. Balduyev comes back on the court. Namias now gonna give a set. Agman rises again. Watch out. Israel finding their way behind the two-point line. Balduyev strong with the left finish. He took that middle drive, gave no chance to Onche to contest. But Onche wanted to give him payback. No, no, no. Casco isolates. He's dominant. Even though he fumbled his dribble going to his left. If Israel maintains their rhythm right now with the two-point shooting, Belarus is going to be in trouble. Good defense from Balduyev, and we know Milishevsky is a dog. Give me that. We know that. He's aggressive, physical. But once again, shuffled his feet. He's a bit frustrated, but don't argue that. Don't argue that, kid. We all see it. It's okay. The aggressiveness is there. Just got to be cleaner with the footwork. It's well played. Remember what I told you earlier during the games. All you need is eye contact among teammates. Balduyev had his head turned. Agman just gave Onche the look like, yeah, throw it, throw it, throw it. That's it. Isolated. Milishevsky, great defense. Great contest. Casco reverses it. The ball movement that we want to see. There you go. It is a foul. Check ball at the top. Shevchenko giving Casco a breather. Little cross screen action. Balduyev reverses it. Milishevsky lies going over the top. Whoever guards him, if he's too close, he's gonna rip right over the shoulder. Nice pass, no look. Casco couldn't finish though, didn't get his feet right. Whoop, Beerman, bye-bye. Strong finish, very nice. Israel playing up to their level. Giving the best they can at this moment. 1-5. Namias undergoing the pressure. Milishevsky not giving anything. Casco contest. And one. Bearman and Casco, I don't know if you paid attention. I kind of look at those things all the time. There's no lost love between them. Plays physical. A few elbows there and there. They challenge themselves. They challenge each other. It's a nice duel. And Casco knocks it down. Brings Belarus back. 5-3. Anche kicks it back. Namias forces the play. Should have kicked it out. Especially knowing that Agman just knocked one down earlier. And he got blocked. Very nice. Good defense from Belarus. Shevchenko slips. The ball given back to White. Got deflected with his foot. TV timeout. Israel with some tools. They have some shooters. They have some skill. I like what I see from Yoav Berman. He's physical. He's competitive. He has some tools to play with. It's a nice shooting touch. Can finish close to the basket. He has some athleticism as well. Saw him dunk earlier in his matchup with Slovenia. 3 seconds. You got to get it up. You got to get it up. Milishevsky. Tough. But the ball touched the rim. This is the matchup. Casco against Berman. And Casco, 1-0. Got the better of Berman. Turns around. Double pump it. Oh, no. Can't finish. Extra pass. That's a tough play. Couldn't connect. Reverses it. Finds some motion. Balduyev, that's a nice move. A little too long, though. Got to the spot, the sweet spot, top of the key, at the elbow. Milishevsky. Told you, he's a bulldog, but Berman said, hey, you can't give me all the chest you want. I got the skill set to finish. Good defense from Israel. Tough. Casco kicks it out. But sure, he stayed in the paint. 3-second call. It was legitimate. Can't really argue that. Anche, isolation, little cross, going to his left, pull up, high arc, bottom of the net. Israel, they believe more than ever in their chances to qualify to the quarterfinals of this Under-17 FIBA Europe Cup. Milishevsky forcing his way, second effort, can't connect. Doesn't smell good right now. And Agman, ooh, was thinking about putting a dagger in Belarus's heart. Anche, little jab. He rised up. Anche got seen by the referee. Touched the ball last. Ball is given back with 5 seconds left to Belarus. Balduyev rises up. That's a tough shot. That's a tough shot. And Berman touched the ball. Yep, he did. Great effort, though. Try to save it. Casco. Strong, utilized his strength and height advantage. Unfortunately, had he gone with his left hand, maybe he would have finished and won. But still, it's a positive play. Provoked the foul. Has a free throw now to try to bring Belarus a little bit closer. 7-4. Winner takes all. Winner qualifies for quarterfinal. Less than 3 seconds. Ooh, the crossover. Anche finishes at the rim. That's big. That's big. Casco is going to try to do the same. Good kick out in the corner. And Israel right in their game plan. They're doing things the way they want at this moment. Knocking down shots. Playing a lot of isolation, but if they knock shots down, just like Ackerman did, that's gonna be tough. They found their way right now. Casco, strong, 9-5. A little bit more than 4 minutes left. Onche, he's feeling it, but nope, no love. Casco knocks it down. With a nice dunk, and Ackerman strong. The game gets live right now. Berman, Casco, rises up for the 2. That's big. That's really big. 10-8, less than 4 minutes. They both want it, but who's gonna want it more? Onche, Rojo, no. Air ball. And we see one man asking for a timeout. He's tired, he's giving a lot of effort. He's going for it. And you know his name. It's Daniel Casco. 10-8. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. But there's one big stat though. You see 1-6 with the fouls. That's a big stat, especially with the time left in the game. Aggressiveness will pay off. The game plan is important. Coming off timeout, what is Belarus going to do? Balduev, little handoff action. Onche, physical defense. And he earned his team the ball back. Good D. Check ball at the top, and Bearman comes up. Namias getting harassed by Milashevsky. But Belarus can afford to be extremely aggressive at this point. The other ones that are about to be in the bonus, they have a lot of fouls to give. Another 4 before Israel could be any close to getting the bonus. So expect from Belarus a lot of aggressiveness defensively. But don't forget this man. Do not forget this man. He's knocked a few down. Ooh. Nice fake, Milashevsky with the finish. 10-9. Milashevsky deflects the ball. Berman tried to recover it. And unfortunately for him, dribbled on his foot. Belarus, they're holding the right end of the stick right now. Sure enough. Well, good thing the ball got recovered because Namias was hugging Casco like he was his twin brother or son. Well played. Milashevsky had to shoot it up. Or he wanted to shoot it up. Yep, Bearman, offensive foul, very obvious. Very, very obvious with the off arm on Shevchenko's neck. Milashevsky, 2-man game with Casco, gives it to the corner. That's a good drive. He finishes. 10 up. 10 up. Israel has everything to do again, but now they're gonna undergo Belarus's pressure. They can afford those fouls. It's okay. And Israel has to stay strong with it all the way till the end. 2 minutes and 39 seconds is very long in 3x3. It's very long. There's a long way to go before getting into the bonus. Oop, he slipped. Nonche. 2-man game with Bearman. And he stepped out of bounds. And Bearman tells him, man, I'm here for the rebound. You're trying to give it to me. I'm too low. I'm too close to the baseline right now. Shoot it up. Probably should have. So, warning to Israel, saying you can't talk to your coach, can't communicate by any means with them. Casco, what is he gonna do? Going to his left, strong, but good defense. And another foul. Belarus made up the gap. 10 up. Still have another 2 fouls to give before putting Israel in the penalty. We shall see. Casco is trying to find answers. He's going to his left real hard, but he then rises up, shooting with the right hand. Not the best. Akman. Tough. Strong finish. Good job, kid. Milishevsky gives inside, mismatch, very obvious, and Casco finishes with the left. Oh, my man. That was the right thing to do. Good job. No love, though. Long time left. Nothing is done for either way, either side. Onche, two-man game. Bearman comes, plays the isolation. He loves that move. He loves that move, and he's right to love it because he's good at it. I'll tell you that. Avduyev kicks it out. Shevchenko, that's a big hit. 12 up. Milishevsky, that's great defense. Ooh, gets called for the push. I'll tell you one thing though. Ben Onche, when he's on isolation in the wing and he dribbles with his right hand, he's gonna give you that hard left-right crossover from right to left. One dribble pull-up. Akman, get pushed back. Onche, whoop. Good kick out. Shevchenko, nice box out. And Casco is gonna go to the left, strong. But he gets contested. He's gonna fight for it though. Kicks it out. Balduyev hesitated for the shot. And draws the foul. 7. 2 free throws. I told you this game was gonna be good. I told you, didn't I? Two good teams. Belarus could have been playing for top spot had the game gone a little bit differently yesterday. But now they're fighting for a spot in the quarterfinals, and so is Israel. 13-12. They got one more foul to give. Man, that was tough. And Milishevsky, opportunity. He's quick, he's strong. He finishes 14-12. Onche steps it back. Oh, the man wants to bring his team back. Less than a minute now, 50 seconds. Balduyev going to the left, kicks it out. Almost turned it over. Less than 5 seconds left on the shot clock. 4.5 to be precise and accurate. It's a big possession right now for Belarus. A basket right now will put him in a great position to finalize their qualification. Ooh, Milishevsky with a big 2-point shot. Milishevsky. Namias has no shot at it. Great defense from Casco. And now they can just hold on to the ball. They ain't got to shoot it. Sure. Great dump off. Oh, Casco. Buddy. Oh, Milishevsky. Don't give opportunities. Akman is going to rise up for sure. He's a shooter. Man, this game. They're going to have to foul. They have no choice. I told you Milishevsky goes over the top whenever you're overpressuring him. And this game is over. Congratulations, Belarus. Congratulations. You're going to have a great matchup against Ukraine. It's going to be a beautiful last day of competition, I tell you this. Those quarterfinals look lovely. Ukraine, Belarus. And Israel out of the competition. Tough going. But they showed out some good talent. They showed out a lot of heart. They fought. Couldn't get it done. Belarus was just a bit better.
E são praticamente 19:20. Temos o jogo marcado Lituânia, Portugal. E temos o Blitz. Estamos a já em casa, Blitz. Mas vou começar pela Lituânia. Noius Levkas com o número 18. Vamos lá, palmas, público. Com o número 1, number 1, Noius Levkas. 30, Vincas Bakalicis. A equipa da Lituânia. Altura para chamar a equipa portuguesa. Com o número 8, Daniel Marta. Com o número 5, Filipe Dionísio. Com o número 7, Luís Silva. E com o número 10, Tomás Silva.
And I'm back. Ain't gonna lie, I had to take a little bathroom break. Long hours at work, baby. Long hours at work. A little out of breath. Had a lot of stairs to climb, but I'm here. Right in time. So, this is the game that local favorites were expecting and waiting for. Portugal, the men, supported by their women, the staff. See a lot of people from the federation. And some people in the stands, we see some flags, Portuguese flags, getting shown. Portugal has, I want to say, no pressure in the way that they have 2 opportunities to qualify for the quarterfinals. And the main thing is, with the win against Lithuania, they're punching their ticket to the quarterfinals right away. So that's that. You know what's at stake at this very moment. So you saw the introduction, but I'll remind the names. For Lithuania, playing with only 3 guys. Noius Lepčikas, Noius Rajus, Little Wizard, number 1 with the ball, starting up on top of the key. And Vitsas Pakalnishki. Well found, good connection. For Portugal, number 8, Danilo Borges. Number 5, Filipe Dionísio. Number 7, Luís Silva. Great pass, kiddo. Told you he can play. I'm gonna call him the magician. Rajus, magician. Little wizard. Ooh. Tomás Silva. Borges. Try to double down. And he fights for that offensive rebound, and he gets it. Great kick out. Dionísio. There you go. Portugal started off perfect. Just the way they should. Look at this. Love it. Great pass. The boy can play. He understands angles. He understands skill. He has it. But Borges is just too physical, taking it right past him to the rack. Left-hand middle drive. This game is important. Portugal can validate their ticket to the quarterfinals. One shot. Rajus. You know that this Lithuanian team, they're gonna go down fighting. We'll see. Rajus knocks it down. And Silva. Luís Silva. Nice drive. Portugal very intense right now. Very intense, leading 4-2. They smell blood, they understand. Lithuania only plays with 3 players. Rajus, hey, the wizard is not going to make it easy for Portugal. Borges, good kick out, good ball movement. Silva steals the ball back. Isolation. Rajus makes it hard on him. And Tomas, ooh, but offensive rebound. Portugal, very present. Down in the paint and he steals the ball. Transition. He has the kick out. Great little pass in the corner. That would have hurt Lithuania right now. But there's one man that's gonna hurt you right back, and you know his name by heart now. No Juice Rajus, my little wizard. I love this kid, I can't lie. Lithuania undergoing the Portuguese pressure. Ball inside, Borges, physical. Not giving anything easy. Pakalnitsky couldn't get close. Less than 2 seconds to play. We know Rajus is gonna have to chuck it up. Throw the prayer, and Borges didn't see, didn't pay attention. Ooh, should have pressured more. Borges, check ball, trying to find the line, and he goes in the one. You can look at the camera, kid. Yeah, you're strong. Yeah, you are. It was a nice one. Seven, 6. 7 up. If you put 7 up in your beer, you get a panache. Yeah. Breaking knowledge on y'all. Nice defense, well contested. Gotta be a bit stronger, kiddo. Lepskas got pushed by Borges. Didn't give anything easy. Tomas Silva. Check ball. Eunicio. I like the ball movement from Portugal. I like it. I like it a lot. And the finish, 8-7. There you go. Rajus, use the speed. That's a great look. That's a dime. That's caviar with the spoon right there. And Silva gets blocked. Lepskas. Good defense, kid. The only 3 guys. TV timeout. That's gonna help Lithuania. They're giving their heart out there. You gotta love it. You know their coach has to be proud. Portugal right now with the opportunity to send both teams to the quarterfinals. We know that the ladies qualified brilliantly yesterday. Rajus getting open. Great defense from Portugal right now. That's a great look. Couldn't finish. That was well played. Letting the ball float in the air, giving the time for your teammate to run his route and catch it. Borges, well contested. Rajus blocked it. 8-8. It's a great game. That's a great game. That's 3x3 for you right there. Oh, no love. In and out. Portugal got lucky right there. They made a mistake defensively. You can't leave this kid open, I'll tell you that. Borges, great 2-man game. Excellent pass. Good job. Utilizing the space the right way. Balls should be given back to Lithuania. But I don't know if the referee could see it. I saw that he got hit on on Dionisiu's shoulder, but it's too quick, it's too fast. I had a better angle. Borges drives the baseline, finishes strong. Portugal up 2. Borges, super aggressive. Rajus anticipated the route a little bit too quick. Now they're trying to play the mismatch. Oh, look at this. Borges gets called for the offensive foul, fighting with Rajus. Yep, he is tiny, but he's feisty. He got pushed. Good defense, Tomas Silva. (10-8). Not a lot of fouls in this game. 2 fouls to 1. We'll see. Borges, speed and aggressiveness. Uh-oh, going to the right, no, going back to the left, but it couldn't connect, couldn't finish. Finish your breakfast, kiddo. It's yours to take. Yep, it is a foul. Good intensity though, nothing easy. Aggressive defense will wear your opponent down. Borges trying not to give anything to Rajus, and that's a foul. He's gonna get his free throw. See, gave him the look. For all those out there that want to know about the game, he gave what Mahmoud Abdul Rauf would do. Deception with the eyes. Gave him the sensation he was going to his left, and then crossed right back to his right. Dionisio, mismatch. Borges, kick out. It's well played. With Silva, couldn't finish. Lepška, strong move, but the ball is being so capricious with him. Foul was right before on the dribble. And Lithuania asking for the timeout. Less than 5 minutes to play. 10-9. We got a great matchup right now. Great matchup. Great game before having a little break. We'll have 4 games left after this one. Another great day of 3x3. And as the light outside drops a little bit, the light inside gets lit up. Portugal up 10-9. Nice set play, but a little confusion. He cut. He cut. And Felipe Dionisio. Great speed. Rajus still got caught though. Good defense. Really good defense. Tomas Silva. Five seconds left. Tough. Yep. Great defense from Borges. Great defense. You see the passion, you see the intensity. Borges wants to qualify his country to the quarterfinals here at home in Lisboa. He wants to do it. He's going to play on isolation. Wow. And he steals the ball right after him. Spectacular finish. And Tomas, no, couldn't connect. They want to break Lithuania's back right now. Lepškas lobs it up. Touch though. Touch last by Dionisio. And timeout, TV timeout. It's gonna give Lithuania a little breather. They might need it. Portugal, they're in a great position right now. 11-9, up 2.
Aumenta a diferença de 2 pontos para a Lithuania. E temos o Luiz com a lançada de bola para o Luiz e para aqui.
We saw in those highlights the athleticism required to finish. Borges, spectacular. And we saw earlier the little dime that he gave Dionisio on the finish. Remember what I told you, when you utilize the two-man game in the pick and roll, you got to space it out a little bit. Give more space, a clearer path lane for the pass. Good defense. Portugal in control. Tomasz dribbles a lot, and he steps on the baseline. Great defense, Lithuania. They're still in position, though. Lithuania, they're going nowhere. They'll fight. They believe. They compete. That's a good pass. That's well worked. Rajus working really hard to get open. Borges making his life very difficult. But the kid doesn't get rattled. Lepskas, 8 seconds. He's posting up. It's tough, though. Turns around on his left shoulder. Can't finish, though. But he gets the ball back and connects, finishes 11-10. Tomasz. I like the duel from Borges and Rajus. Two different styles. One is athletic and a bully physically. And when I say he's a bully, oh, good defense, good recover. There you go, kid. Pakalnitsky. Borges thought he took the best of him. Thought he had it. No, sir, you don't have it. And the game is not over. Lithuania in the hunt. Uh-oh, flare screen. Rajus. Look at this skill set. Oh my God, oh my God. What a finish, hang time. Preventing from getting blocked, and he's fighting for position. Look at this, almost forces the turnover. And he does, 11 up. Lithuania not giving Portugal anything. Rajus, the wizard, my man. We love to see what you're doing, kid. We love to see the heart. Oh, the foul drawn. Great read by Lepskas. Great read. And Portugal, 6th foul. They're not in the bonus yet, but the next one will put him in the bonus. Lithuania showing a lot of heart. A lot of basketball IQ as well. Uh-oh, Rajus thought about going up. Look at what he's doing. Ooh, the hang time once again, couldn't finish though. And Silva, ooh, that would have been tough. But they have an opportunity, he has to recover. He reverses it. Rajus, the little relocation. I'm getting animated. You know what is at stake. A qualification in the quarterfinals. Great lob pass, kid. And sure enough, that's a good foul. But he gives a free throw. Great read, great composure from the Portuguese team, giving Dionisio the ball to now go back on top 1 point. This is what I love when I commentate. This is what I want to see. I want to see engagement. I want to see intensity. I want to see passion. I want to see challenge. I hope you enjoyed the game as much as I do. Dionisio misses it. Red ball. Lepskas could not secure the ball on the offensive. On the defensive, sorry. We'll see. Borges. Uh-oh. Silva coming out the screen. Big hit. Mama. Benvindu. Love it. Got to make that. Rajus. Give the ball inside. And Borges comes up with big on the defensive end. Composure. Giving Tomasz the ball. Fade away. Too difficult. At the top, if he knocks it down, he ties the game up. Nope, he does not. Tomasz secures the rebound, less than 2 minutes to play. Portugal fighting for qualification in the quarterfinals. Borges, isolation, he rises up. That's a tough shot. Lepskas, strong, draws the foul. And you know what I told you. Next foul puts him in the bonus. 2 free throws to try to tie the game up. Yes, sir. Nope. Doesn't connect. Free throws, details. Oh, missed opportunity. Missed the 2 free throws. He hustled on the plate and gave his team the ball back. Can appreciate that. Lepškas. Little flare screen. Red Juice gets on the baseline, spins, but Borges is a dog. He's gonna go, they fight. Lepškas has to shoot it. Great defense from Portugal. And the ladies in the stands know it, and the staff as well. That was a big defensive possession for them right now. Silva draws the foul, but Lithuania has another 3 to give. Actually, another 2 after this one. Silva, Tomas, wanted to hit the dagger. Couldn't connect though. You know what's going on. 2-point difference. It's nothing. It's nothing. More than a minute to play. And Lithuania being in the bonus. The Juice coming out of that little cross screen. The bottom. Lepškas. Strong move. Strong finish. 13-12. Juice. It's not going to get Borges go to the roof. Uh-oh. Try to steal. That's a great dime. Oh, no. He missed the easiest. Finished your breakfast, Dionisio. That could be big. That could be big. And Lepškas is going to try to take the baseline. He has to go. He has to rise up. Couldn't connect. Great defensive possession. Ooh, mama. Dionisio tells his teammate, Tomas, to call the timeout. They're gonna need that timeout. They need to make a right decision right now. They need to be serene in their heads. They need to be thoughtful about what's gonna happen right now. 28 seconds, 27.5 to be precise. That will make the difference. This possession right here, a stop from Lithuania, giving them a chance to go back on top. They have 2 fouls to give before putting Portugal in the bonus. Ooh la la. Cameron, get back on the action now. Don't miss out. Tomas with Silva. Borges goes on the left-hand drive. And tough finish. Not a man's move right there. It's a big dog move. And Rajus, oh my, shifts, double cross, triple cross. But he's getting locked down. Great defensive possession, and Borges, intense. You can see it in his eyes. You can see he wants it. Quarterfinals right there. He wants it. 6.6 seconds. Lithuania has to throw a prayer. Oh, that kind of looked good. From where I was sitting, I looked at it. I thought it was way good. Straight, but he was too strong. Couldn't see that. Borges just has to hold the ball now. Yep. Lithuania gave their best, gave their all, but Portugal is going to finish the job. And they did! And they did! Congratulations! I want to give a big shout out to this Lithuanian team. Only 3 players. They showed heart, they showed skill, they showed resilience. You have to appreciate that. Good job, kids. And congratulations to Portugal, representing the country the way they should. Everybody in the stands, proud. That was a great game. They played the game the right way. They're intense, they're passionate. See you on Sunday, guys. See you on Sunday. And now we're gonna have a little break. We're gonna have some dunking. So enjoy the show. I'm gonna take a break. And I'll meet you back up in a few minutes.
Agora, senhoras e senhores, como podem ver, temos aqui os Tanking Devils. Vão dar espetáculo. E só para termos uma pequena ideia, Tiri, faz companhia, enquanto eles estão aqui a montar. Estes jovens que vamos ver atuar desde já participaram em mais de 2.000 performances ao vivo. Eles estiveram em mais de 52 países e Portugal é o 52º país a ser conhecido por eles. Detém o recorde do Guinness para o front flip mais alto e o avultance mais longo a partir de um trampolim. Começaram em 2004 e, apesar dos inúmeros obstáculos que encontraram, nunca desistiram dos seus sonhos. Ao longo dos anos tornaram-se uma equipa de 70 acrobatas, 25 dos quais já são profissionais. Em 2013, abriram o seu próprio centro acrobático, onde ensinam e inspiram as novas gerações. Senhoras e senhores, ladies and gentlemen, para vocês, daqui sair daqui. Uou! Assim é muito bom. Bola, vamos embora. Ninguém para. Não é momento para isso. Depois da apresentação ganhar. Temos isto para nos oferecer. David Carlos. Vamos a mais uma! Eu quero ouvir o público todo! Mais uma! Mais uma! Mais uma! Mais uma! Listen the crowd! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Oh! Amazing! Eu peço melhor palmas para os tanques gols! E que nos preparam eles? Vamos ver o que é que eles vão preparar agora. Three people. Hi, man. Três pessoas. Venham cá, venham cá, venham cá. Três pessoas. Olha só. Eu vim buscar ao público. Chega, isto. Não. Bora, palmas. Puxa. Vamos buscar por eles. Bora. O que é que vai sair daqui? Oi. E quando se faz aquilo que se gosta, está nisto! Primeira salva de palmas! Senhoras e senhores, David Carlos! E entretanto, tenho que vos dizer obrigado, uma grande salva de palmas para aqui, para o Litz, mas vamos ter que continuar com os jogos. Muito obrigado, vamos passar já a seguir ao próximo jogo. Isso, Litz, isso, continua.
U17
E como eu dizia, vamos continuar com os jogos. Vamos para os jogos femininos. Passamos para Rússia, Ucrânia. E pela seleção russa, number 32, Karina Komalova.
Russia did not get the control of the ball back. Oh, there's a big shot. I love the game. I'm telling you right now, those two teams might as well be one of those medal round games. Told you, two teams that play for a medal for sure. That have something to say. 4-2. Russia up on top right now. Selezieneva, great speed, back communication. Oh, little tip. Juliana, that's nice. It's crafty. But DK, very strong, finishes 5-3. The game goes fast, high scoring pace. Selezieneva, nope. A great position defensively. Semenchuk could not do anything. She had the best position on Semenchuk. Juliana earned herself a free throw. Try to put Russia back on top, 3 points. I hope you've enjoyed today's action. Tomorrow is the medal round. Tomorrow is where the money is. Well, technically, the medal, the money. Panchuk, strong drive, tough finish. Two great teams, and we know the teams, those countries, they touch each other. They share a culture. Panchuk, great defense. Great defense, Kamarova. They're fighting. The ball is going to be given to Russia. Selezienova, nope. Semenchuk said, not in my house, not in my paint. And that's a great lead pass right there. That's what I'm talking about. DK ran a route. Could have been called for an offensive foul, but the initial contact was made by DK, so referee made the right call right here. But you have to appreciate that lead pass on DK right here from Semenchuk. Semenchuk, sorry. At the end of the day, Juliana, yes sir, got a bit frustrated. She got stopped. 5 up. Told you, 2 evenly matched teams. They're gonna go blow for blows. Great 2-man game, Benji. Unfortunately, 1 too many steps. 1 too many steps. Good spin move, going back to the right. Good defense, Panchuk. Fortunately, I called for the foul. Selezienova doesn't connect on the free throw. Benjik trying to take position. Oh, the crossover, Semenchuk can't finish. You know what they say? $1 million move, 5-cent finish. That's too bad though. She's having a tough going today. She's aggressive. She creates a lot of situations for her team, but unfortunately, if you have to compare to her qualifying round performances, not as successful. I'm gonna use this little timeout to thank once again the event sponsors: For Move, Clínica Lambert, Ocean Medicals, Fonte Viva, Porto de Lisboa, Planeta Basket Store, Wilson, Peak, and Tiso. Once again, I've said it many times. On the ball. Oh, in and out. She's shifty. Yulina. Tough. Julina puts Russia up 1. As mentioned a few seconds ago, Ukraine can't afford to foul no more. That's well played, using the mismatch. It's tough though. Oh, Panchuk with the second effort, 8 up. But this would have been a dagger. Great box out by Panchuk. There's a duel right there going on with Julina. 2 talented guards out there. Semenchuk try to give the ball to DK. Great position, close to the basket. She goes right over their left shoulder, but can't finish. Ball recovered though, 6 seconds. Still have the possession left. It's windy out there. You can see on the jerseys, it's moving. Semenchuk, she's gonna have to shoot it now. She managed to free herself up with the spin, but great covering. Kamarova secures the rebound. And DK, great defense. Semenchuk thinks about shooting. Little 2-man game, but nope. Too little. Not in. Oh, wow. Flexible. Julina. I'm happy that she is, because whenever I see someone slide like this, I'm always worried about knees and ligaments. Julina triggers and doesn't connect. Panchuk probably gonna drop. Ooh, it is a foul. Slap the ball away. Those two, they're going at each other. Panchuk, Julina. Man, when I saw that slide right here, almost did the splits. How'd I slid like this? Woo. Panchuk, strong finish, draws the foul. It is a foul. Even though the call is late, still is. Opportunity now for Ukraine to connect on this free throw. They're in the trenches. Both teams going at each other. Semenchuk looking for the 2-man game with Benjic. Great fake, Panchuk. But put a little too much, and the ball's gonna be given back to Russia. TV timeout, I imagine. Yep, TV timeout. Less than 4 minutes to play. Who you got? Who you got, people? Talk to me. Who you got? Getting messages with feedback from YouTube. Apparently you guys are going at each other in the comment section. I like it. I like it. Keep it going. You can find me on any social network alongside the FIBAs, of course. You can follow 3x3, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, the whole 9 yards. Uh-oh, Semenchuk, uh-oh. That's nice, that's skills. Right here. Kamarova, strong finish. And that's not an easy one to make, because Benjic is tall, she's long. And Semenchuk now hitting up. DK triggering from a distance. I like the reaction on her face though. La pass, Benjic a bit late. And Kamarova heating up as well. DK going 2 for 2. Back to no back. But she gets the offensive rebound. She's active. She turns it around. And she gets called for the offensive foul. Ooh, but that was a big shot. Very big shot. It was kind of funny because on her face, you could see the reaction kind of like, it fell? I made it? Yes, girl, you did. You surely did. That was a nice looking shot. You took your time. So, technical foul. Marie de la Côte. And the technical foul is not on any of the players, it's actually on the coaching. So apparently, too much communication coming from the stands. So, Ukraine still up 1. Silesianova. Oh, managed to find the angle. That was a tough pass, but DK secures the rebound. She dribbles it out. Semenchuk, aggressive. But Julina plays it tough and manages to Knock the ball out. Semenchuk. Find it up and under. But Kamarova is tall, she's long, she's physical. Shooting over her never will be easy. Panchuk, top of the key, tries to drive. Tough, tough. Kuzilova said, niet, niet. Uh-oh, I say niet. But Panchuk said, duh. She drew the foul, and she has an opportunity to expand the lead a little bit. I thought that was a clean block. I'm not gonna lie to you. Uh-oh. The ball playing with Panchuk's emotions. Made her believe that that was in. But the ball, she's cruel. She said no. Little handoff action, and they miscommunicated, and that could cost them a lot. 11 up. Semenchuk, uh-oh. Whoa, the crossover. Man, what a tough finish. Oh my. Silezineva, she ate that cross up real bad. Hope she can digest it though. Panchuk can't connect. Van Dijk active, get the offensive rebound, but she's getting pushed back. Great cut in the back of the defense, but she can't finish her breakfast. Panchuk, oh my goodness, did you see that shot? That was crazy. High arc, like she threw a prayer up there, it went way above the backboard, and she still managed to make it. Semenchuk, great hands. Lyulina. 13-11. Russia tried to tie it up with this shot. Panchuk, great two-man game. Van Dijk, that was great fundamentals, but misses the little finish touch. Kuzilina, oh, there's the N1, and that's the 7th foul. This is huge. Kuzilova coming up big for Russia. 13-12, 2 free throws to come. Not only she has the opportunity to tie it up, but she can pull Russia up 1. A minute 30. Who you got, people? Actually, I just realized 10th team foul. Not only she has 2 free throws, but they're gonna recover possession of the ball. Ooh, Panchuk claps. She sees it. And the Ukrainian boys in the stands, kind of happy too, supporting their girls. 13 up, ball to Russia. It's a brotherly challenge, it's a brotherly matchup right now. Two countries so close to each other, and Kamarova did her special. But she gonna finish. Oh, mama, Lyulina. Magician with those hands. She has such a feel for the game. The way she's off balance, the way she taps the ball. Throughout the beginning of the tournament, she's been doing some spectacular moves. Very impressive. But now, foul on DK. 2 free throws, everybody in the penalty. And DK connects, 14 up. It was to be expected that we would see some spectacular plays with 2 great teams. 15-14, Ukraine cannot afford to foul. Lyulina, that's a block, that's clean. Yaron Shishik. 8 seconds left. Kuzilova coming up big in the clutch for Russia. Semenchuk, nope, way too long. 15 up, less than a minute now. Little spin, little spinny, nope. Uh-oh. Kamarova. She's doing it, great two-man game. Kamarova turns around, gave it a special. Oh my. Special shimmy, yay, couldn't finish with the yo though. Great defense, Semenchuk couldn't finish. She has to shoot it. Kuzilova, 2 seconds, little floater. Oh mama, the ball is so capricious. She doesn't want to help. No, I know what the ball wants. I know what the ball wants. The ball wants what I want, what everybody wants. They want more greatness. They want to see a nail-biting end, a nail-biting finish. We want to see that, 15 up. 27 seconds left. Little timeout. Now it's going to be all about strategy. Who's going to come up with the right play? Who's going to come up with the defensive stop? We shall see. The details in basketball. My people, the details. You see the ball rolling in and out. But that's the beauty of 3x3. More than in any other sports, the uncertainty of it. There's never any kind of guarantee. Anybody can have it its day. Kamarova. Turning around, being the special, but can't finish once again. Benjic with the rebound. Uh-oh. Semenchuk going to the left. Kicks it back out. Benjic shoots the two. No. There was 3 seconds left on the possession. 10 seconds. Last ball. Yulina, top of the key. What you gonna do, boo-boo? What you gonna do? Little handoff action. Oh my, Yulina, two-man game, coming over, and the layup. 5 seconds left. She's gonna chuck it. Panchuk, what is she gonna do? She's turning the ball over, and the game is over. Russia finishes at the top of the group and will not match up with Netherlands in the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Russia. What a great matchup. But Ukraine, though, whoever's going to meet up with them in the quarterfinals, that's not an easy going. I'm telling you that right now. It's not going to be easy. That was a great game. That was a great game. Do you remember that Portugal against Lithuania game? When the last ticket of the group for the quarterfinals was at stake? Well, we're in the same configuration right now. We're gonna have Belarus and Israel battling with that last ticket. We know Netherlands won both games, so now Belarus and Israel. There's only one way to go.
Number 3, Paulina.
Only one way to go. So number 1, Katsiarina Novik. Number 2, Yevgenia Bernatskaya. Number 3, Paulina Katsukovets. And number 18, Paulina Verabey.
Passamos para a equipa de Israel. Number 17, Daria.
And now, for Israel, number 17,
number 6,
Daria Samro. Number 6, Dorian Suric. Number 10, Lihi Azuri.
10, Lihi Azuri.
And number 24, Mia
Number
Nikolic.
24, Mia Nikolic.
So if you remember the last game from Israel, I told you this team has talent, they have tools, but now they didn't display the collective effort that they may need to have if they expect to win against Belarus. Finding the answers, going one after the other, is not the easiest way around in 3x3. You need everybody, and everybody needs to compete, and everybody needs to get the ball in their hands and participate some way, somehow, to the offense. Belarus, tough squad. Tough squad. They played Netherlands tough. They gave them a lot of trouble early in the game. They couldn't maintain their effort, but now is their chance to make it. The boys did. All the girls going to do the same. We shall see. And you know what's funny? The guys got eliminated. Hey, I'm on the video. Thank you. Show me some love. I like it. I like it. But you know what was funny though? The guys, they got knocked out by Belarus. And now the matchup is once again Belarus against Israel in the ladies bracket. Is Belarus going to beat the nemesis in today's day? Day 2 of competition. We shall see. Is Israel going to get revenge to the girls? Zuri turns the ball over. Great transition. We know they have that. And even though Sujic came back with a great defensive effort. Little step back. Ooh, that was clean. Katsukavets putting Belarus right away on top. Oh, that was crafty. Sujic with the highlight. Had the foul not being called, that would have made the top 10 of the day, that's for sure. I told you, those girls, they got skills. Israel got skill. Let's see if they find a way together. Because Belarus displayed a lot of great things as a team earlier today. Sujic, little spin around. Ooh, fade away. Got to come back though. Novik with the drive. Gathering her feet. Gets the offensive rebound. 3-0. Israel in trouble. Azuri undergoing the pressure of Arabay. She might be the tallest on that Belarus squad, but she's generous with the effort. She's pressuring Azuri, the quickest player on the Israel squad, all the way out. Man, second effort. Told you, there's craftiness in that squad. That's tough. You heard the slap all the way out from Lisboa, but Azuri stayed with the play, still managed to finish. Little kick out, way too much though, way too much. Katarina Novik overtaken by the momentum. Great defense, very active. Sujic can't go nowhere. Look at this lockup session. First team all defense. No one heard it, I know, but that's what Novik was thinking at this very second. That's what she was thinking. She recovered the ball. Bernatskaya gave the ball up to Novik, and Novik finishes. Belarus back up 2. Very active, great hands, and that's what you call a fast break. 5-2, Belarus on the roll now. They're not letting down the pressure. Look at this, Azuri has to work really hard. And she manages once again. That is impressive right here. She's feisty. She's feisty. She went right to the left. She got hugged up on the play, but spun around and finished with the contact. Man, Miss Azuri, she can bring Israel back 1 point, but now you got to communicate on the transition. Uh-oh. She fumbled the ball now. Opportunity for Israel. Azuri for this 2-point shot. Ooh, a little too much. Great pull-up. That was an open shot. You had to take it. Can't get mad at that. Little flare screen action. Gonna play the mismatch inside. Nope. Verbe leaves the lane open. There was probably contact, but Azuri didn't get called for it. Sujic, extra pass. Back at you. Sujic, strong. Sukabets throws it to the left. Get the moves. Probably needed to kick the ball back out, but with fatigue, she shuffled her feet. Azuri, whoop, 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 whoop. Bye-bye. Hello. Great flash right here. And Sujic with the great effort. Probably going to recover 5 seconds. Katukabets, and she doesn't knock it down. Israel right in the game right now. Even though another turnover, nope. Doesn't get recovered. Man, we got some action. We get it going. You see Azuri now, she's like, tired. Man, you can't be tired. You're giving a lot of effort. We appreciate that. She's at the top. And Samro Try to play a two-man action, but fumbles the ball. She apologizes, turn the ball over now. Probably should have gone to her right hand, played the two-girl action with Samuel, who had all the corner for herself, or maybe a little lob pass or something. Typical set, we know they want it. Novik hesitates for the shot. She goes to her left. Too difficult. Samuel, good defense, good coverage. Now we got the matchup. Uh-oh. She steps it back, she hesitated. It's difficult. Usually when you hesitate to make a decision in basketball, coaches will always tell you, Katikavets, that's a foul. Usually coaches will always tell you, even if you make a mistake, even if you don't execute the play the way it's supposed to be executed, do not hesitate. Go all out, go full speed with intensity, because hesitation is like a player's worst enemy. Usually nothing positive ends up happening when you hesitate. But something positive can end up, even if you make a mistake, even if you break the play, even if you're not positioned where you're supposed to be positioned. With intensity, you can create something positive. Whoop, whoop. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yo. We're seeing the highlights once again. Azure shook up the defense and finished. She's crafty. She has that little hang time to gather herself in the air. Katyukavets on the free throw line, trying to put Belarus back on top. And she does, 6-5. Sujic undergoing pressure, and she's over dribbling right now. She's working really hard, she's working hard. She can't find nothing. That's tough. But, Samro. That was a great screen. Unfortunately, what needed to happen is for the screen to happen a bit quicker and for Sujic to use it a bit earlier. Probably would have ended up being with an open shot for Samro. Samro may be a bit underutilized so far. She's working hard for her teammates. She's giving options. She's screening, she's opening up. Good execution, but no love. Missouri, is she gonna trigger? Oh, she fumbled the ball. Great defense, great defense. It's rewarded. Bernatskaya earned the ball back. And we see the coaching staff stressed out. 3x3 is a torture. It's cruel for coaching staffs, I'm telling you. Great drive. Katyukavets. Yeah, it's a torture. When you're involved with the team and you know you can't coach them, great defense right here. Recovered, oh, with the fast break, but didn't clear. Got to kick it back out. She doesn't see it. She's going to get called for it. Yep, sure enough. Didn't clear the ball. Referee's signaling though, but in the middle of the action, it's tough to see it. It's tough. Nikolic. Little blooper right here. Everybody's fumbling, stumbling, falling. All right, Azuri trying to, yep. She gets a warning. You got to give the ball clean. Azuri wanted to shake her up. Shake her up, shake her up. That's a good pass, but a little too late. One too many dribbles. It was a good backdoor cut from Nikolic, but it's difficult. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Sujic asking for the ball. Is Azuri going to find it? That's a good lob pass. Oh, missed a little bit. A little bit. Didn't relocate properly. That's a one shot. That's a one-pointer. Stepped on the line. Sujic dribbles it out. Little behind the back dribble. Uh-oh. Spin around. Give it to Azuri, but sure enough, great transition. Belarus, unfortunately, there were 2 on the ball. Kick it out. It's a big shot, big shot, big shot, big shot. Nope, but Azuri, tiny little ant up there, got rejected. Opportunity, Bernatskaya. Just gonna give it to Vera Bay, short. 7-5, under 5 minutes to go. Let me remind you, we saw it with the men. Belarus knocked out of the German and Israel, but now the women. Boom, 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 boom. Mia Nikolic. That was a nice looking shot right there. Well balanced, the feet position right, the impulsion of the hip. Gave her a great lift, elbow up. Left hand caresses the ball until the release of the right wrist. 7-up. Good pass, good flash. Novik didn't contest it. That's a nice spin move. Finish with the left. But unfortunately, once again, a reminder, you cannot contest inside the half circle. As I see the German guys are gonna go start warming up a little bit. It's a bit cold outside, I'm not gonna lie, so warm up good, guys. Because Germany and Portugal, last game of the day, they're gonna play for the top position in their group. But before that, we'll see Estonia and Spain. Another great game. We finished with 2 great games. It's gonna be interesting, very interesting. And it is the second warning. Yep. Yep. I recalled it. That's the reason why I say it once again. That's a technical foul. Zuri shooting the free throw. Opportunity to tie the game up. Eight up. Good defense. Good defense. The kick out. Katsukovets. Little push off. Strong move. Didn't get called for the offensive foul. Zuri wants to give her back whatever she ate. Ooh, with the fake. Zuri. Saucy. Gotta love it. Azur is impressive. I like the skill set, not gonna lie. Sujic, isolation, uh-oh. Strong drive, oh, she slipped. But the push also accentuated. I can see how she's feeling though. I hate when I see the guys and the girls slip on that floor. I'm telling you, I always get scared. I always get scared someone's gonna get hurt. My heart drops kind of. I pay attention to the reaction. I pay attention to the body language. Do they get up right away? Do they grab their knee? Ugh. Good thing. Nothing bad happened. And Sujic will get the ball back on top. 9-9. We'll see. Less than 4 minutes to play now. Little screen action, flare action, flash action. And Zuri didn't see that Sujic was open, and then she got blocked. That was well executed, but didn't finish quite well with the look, with the read that didn't. Oh, would have been impressive. Harlem Globetrotter-like. But yeah, what I'm mentioning is Israel came out with a nice little set play. They had options. They had options. Mia Nikolic with the flash. And Dorian Sujic with the pop, but Zuri kept her head down. That's a foul. 3rd team foul only on Israel. Still got a way to go before going to the bonus. Only one more foul for Belarus before they send Israel into the bonus. So we shall see. 9 up. That would be big. That would be big. A little bit too long, but great tap. Good job. Verabey giving an opportunity for Novik to finish up the job. Samro. Uh-oh, nowhere to go. Too tight. It's a great drive. Yeah, baby. That's no look, no. Yep, yep. She got it. She got it. Yep, Zuri asking for the timeout. Israel kind of forgot who they were matched up with. Gave an open look. Belarus wide open. The lady under the hoop, not marked. No one matched up with her. Easy layup. 11-9. 3 minutes and 8 seconds left. Belarus locking down. Less than 3 minutes left. And Belarus drawing a 4th foul on Israel. They're in control right now, but we know in 3x3 things can turn so fast. Just as fast as the shot clock, just as fast as the game. Great flash. Novik. No, no, no. Sujic said no, and she almost said no again, but she found the way. She found the angle not to get blocked twice. And Zuri, step back. She managed to make both ladies jump. Reverse. Novik reverses it. That would be big, but no. Doesn't finish it, and sure enough, fumble left, fumble right. Ball gets knocked off Belarus's hands. And Israel. Sujic taking the ball on top. 12-9. Nikolic using up the mismatch, but Sujic getting pushed. That's going to be difficult. He's going to have to take a really tough shot. She makes the effort, but a little too late. Vera Bay with the left hand. That was well executed. Great transition from Belarus. Zuri working really hard, but she finds the right pass. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. She's very generous with her effort. Zuri, very, very generous. She sometimes is just a second late on her decision making. She draws the defense great. She makes the right plays. But one less dribble would have been a cleaner pass for Nikolic. And cleaner pass means cleaner shot as well. For a shooter on the catch and shoot, if he has to drop down to his knees to catch the ball, that kind of sets him off his rhythm. Not the ideal situation. Novik once again. Israel kind of lost their players. Samro getting matched up. Going to the left. Strong, spin around. That's tough. Good covering. See the ladies, all the teams, the ladies, they kind of like that move. Going to the left hard, spin back around. But we'll see. A minute 33. And we hear the boys now. They're behind the basket. They're giving their voices. Now Israel is going to have to throw a prayer. 0.3 seconds. Really going to be a catch and shoot. It's going to be like, oop. Throw it up there, throw it up there. Good defense. Katsukavets with the block. Novik with the check ball. Little handoff action. Down screen, that was well executed. Great speed. Yevgenia Bernatskaya. And Zuri taking it right back at her. 6th foul on Belarus, meaning the next one will give them 7. Uh-oh. Line violation. Little pitch back action. Novik driving stuff. Kicking it back out. Middle drive. Strong finish, but too much English. Little roll. Novik active. Giving another possession. Spin it back. Finishing on her own. Okay, girl, we see you. You won that quarterfinal spot. I can understand that. The Euro Cup, the only medal that I'm missing in my career. I understand you, girl. I understand you. Sujic, isolation. Tough, tough, tough. Look at this. Fast break action. Verbe misses the little pull-up. You see, she's a shooter. Kind of don't really understand how Maja Nikolic, with the shooting stroke that she's displaying, doesn't really get more opportunities. We need to work for her a little bit. Not gonna get any foul call on there. Normal. 5 seconds left. Last shot of the game, Verbe, nope. Congratulations, Belarus, qualification in the quarterfinals. Got to give some love to Israel, though. Delegation came out, played with heart. Didn't qualify neither team, but they're there. They qualified. And that's already an improvement.
Final on the Belarus vs Israel.
Thank you, ladies, for the game. And now, we got 2 more games going on. 2 more games to happen. We got Estonia and Spain, and Germany against Portugal. It's gonna be 2 great games. Finishing with the boys.
Alemanha, Portugal. E a altura então para lançar o jogo Estónia, Espanha, senhoras e senhores. Começamos com a seleção da Estónia. Number 14, Alexander Tassa. Number 6, Karl Suror.
So this game is going to be interesting, and I'm going to explain to you why. Hungary dominated Spain in a spectacular way earlier today. That was actually the first game of the day. Hungary won 21-11. But then Estonia came out and dominated Hungary the same way, winning 19-11. So now, calculations going on. It's kind of tough. Kind of tough. Estonia, with a win, validates their ticket and finish top of the group. Spain winning can shuffle the cards in a way that we can't quite know at this moment. It all depends how many points they score and by how much they beat Estonia. So Estonia has their destiny in their hands. Spain, not quite as much. So we shall see. It's going to be a great game. We know that Spain is going to give their best, give their all. For Estonia, number 18, Ron Lanema. Number 14, Alexander Tassa. Number 13, Oskar Uliev. And number 6, Kaur Erik Suror. And for Spain, number 7, Pablo Placencia. Number 3, Omar Tiam. Number 1, David Gomez. And number 2, Javier Fernandez. It's going to be interesting.
São árbitros deste encontro Ioannis Malamas da Grécia e Lavinia George da Roménia.
First ball, Spain. Let's get it going, fellas. That's nice. Gomez with a great fake, but doesn't finish. Second effort, gets it going. The ladies from Spain showing love, giving support. They understand what's at stake. Spain needs to be spectacular to validate their ticket for the quarterfinals. Great kick out. Lanima doesn't connect, but he gets the offensive rebound. Great left-hand pass. Ulyev doesn't finish. No cherry on the cake. Watch out, you gotta clear the zone, you know that. Give the ball right back inside. Great work. Gomez, 2-0. Estonia undergoing pressure right now. Uh-oh, Tassa. Oop, shoots it up. Doesn't get it going. Pablo Placentia. Gomez is aggressive in the beginning of the game. Little lock pass. Tiam, gotta play. Turn around. It's a little bit soft, kiddo. Gotta go stronger. Stronger. And Ulyev is called for the travel. And you see, the crowd is for Spain. You know, the proximity between Spain and Portugal probably explains a lot of things. I'm not gonna lie to you. We'll see. We'll see. But we understand who the crowd favorite is now. Well worked, elevated play. Trying to get the ball going. Fernandez rises up. Ooh, Rimmer. Suror. Almost didn't clear out. Tassa. Little pull-up. Nice shot. We know he's a shooter. That's a great stroke. Great looking shot. And Suror puts a little bit too much defensive pressure. It's called for the foul. Fernandez, Tiam. He's tall. He's probably gonna rise up right over him, and he does, but he doesn't get any love. Is the ball going to give him back? Nope. Great box out. Suror make the effort. Kept Tiam in his back, and now Estonia keeps the ball. 2-1, Ulyev, check ball. Little cross-screen action, handoff, side pick, flare, we like it. Lanema, that's a big hit. That's a big hit. So, you know what? I'm gonna have a little bit of fun. I'm gonna start making calculations. Give me a second. Since Hungary won 21-11 against Spain. Great pass, great look. Placentia with the vista. Give the dime. Suror, strong, stayed with the play. Great kick out for the fast break, but a little bit short. And now Placentia, he's the shooter too. Gives a little too much. Ulyev kicks it out to Lanema. So, whoop, man, shimmy, shimmy, yay, but Gomez looks down on Lanema. Tells him, what you thinking? What you thinking, boy? No, 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 no. So, going back to what I was saying, Hungary, oh, Tassa going to the left. Hungary scored 21 points against Spain, scored 11 against Estonia, which means they have 32. Okay, we got that. Oh, Placentia, probably gonna get called for the trouble. Yes, he surely does. Ioannis saw it. Malamas. My Greek compadre. So now, Spain, they scored 11. So you know they have to win in 21. Ooh, Suror. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Step back in the left corner. So you know Spain, having scored 11 only against Hungary, to match up with Hungary, they have to win in 21 points. That's a given. They have no other option. Even if they win right now, if they score less than 21, they'll be under Hungary. They'll be under. Estonia, like I said, beat Hungary 19-11, which means if they score 14 points, they are going to the second round no matter what happens. No matter what happens. Uh-oh. Gomez with dunk. That was a nice cut. Nice route. Lanema, we know he's fast. You know he's quick. Doesn't have enough. So all Estonia is trying to do right now, great backdoor. Gomez with the little spin is on fire. He's on a mission right now. Vamos, you can hear it. He wants to bring Spain home. He wants to bring them to those quarterfinals they're looking for. Placentia. Two-man game. 6-5. So I remind you, Estonia needs 14 points to beat the 32 scored by Hungary. So no matter what, they will go to the next round. Tiam faces up. Lanema contests from behind. We see the staff. Lanema tries to play. Placentia, defense, tough. But Lanema crosses one time, crosses twice. Great pass. Ulyev, not in my house. No, no, no. Tiam, of course, better take it, kid. That's a good shot, unless they're gonna say that the clock haven't run out. You gotta check it up top. Well, that's what happens. So right now, still uncertain. You know the deal. Estonia needs 14 points. Got 6. Spain needs to win with 21. These are the only two certain things. I want to thank the Portuguese Federation that just brought me a little sweater, because you guys kind of chilly, and I'm not gonna lie, it's nice. It is really nice. Tasa, short. 6 up. If the camera can show me, I'll show the nice sweater. If you want to show me, I don't know if you understand, if you hear me, I don't know. Probably doesn't hear me. But thank you for the love. Nice, that was a good play, but Gomez wants to take it upon himself to force the issue, and he dunks on Lanema, you too little kid, and he almost steals the ball. He's gonna say he's outside the lane. I don't know, we need to see the replay. Does he have those skaty feet too when he has his feet on that half circle? But if he's out of the half circle, he's just long. Can't get mad at that. Ooh, Lanema! Amazing speed had Gomez losing his shorts. Placentia, he's a shooter. La Bomba. Do it like Juanca. Shoot it from a distance. Tasa, great two-man game, but Lanema shoots it up. No, Tiam. Right now, Spain still right where they want to be. Placentia thinking about it. He's thinking about it. A little bit short. Estonia, two-man game. Yep, Placentia. Trying to dance salsa with Tasa. Not gonna work though. And the Spanish girls, they got their hoodies on. They know their boys need all the support they can get. Tasa. Offensive foul, Ulyev. And Surorg letting Tasa know. Trying to get the ball with that little bounce pass, but they collapsed in the paint. Little extra pass to the right wing. I was wide open. Yeah, well, he didn't see it. So, what's gonna happen? Gomez on a mission, little loud pass. He found Tiam. Tiam finishes 10-7. Spain right where they want to be at this moment. Tasa Tassa! Tassa! In your face! That's a big shot. And Tiam almost turns it over. Yes, he does. Lanema. Surorg. Too short. And Gomez. He's gonna go. Go right inside. Try to use, oh, give me the cookies. Lanema said, no, no, no. It's my turn, and I'm gonna rise up, and I'm gonna hit it, and I'm gonna get the lead back. What do you think? Lanema, he's a pest. He's a pest, and he wins the ball once again, but he turns it over right back. Placentia gives it to Gomez. Gomez gonna turn around, and now doesn't finish. Turnover. Suror getting upset. Don't get upset, kid. You turn the ball over. You have control of your destiny at that moment. Don't get mad because Lanema did not move where you wanted him to move. Composure now, composure. Game is very exciting. You know what's at stake. 3 more points for Estonia to validate their ticket. Spain got 11 more to go. We shall see, we shall see. This is a great game though. This is a great game. This is what 3x3 is about. This is what it's all about. Fernandez, check ball, gives it up to Tiam. Fernandez rises up over the top, and Gomez gives an opportunity, but you gotta shoot it up, kiddo. 2 seconds, and he does. Oh, Gomez! That's a big shot. He believes in the qualification, as he should. 3 minutes, 37 seconds is a very long time, but Spain got it locked down now. They have to lock down. No other option. Tassa and his teammates only need 3 points. Lanema trying to tell the referee he's holding me. Well, it's 3x3, baby. You all hold each other. You hold each other close because this is the family. We're a big family. Yeah, we are. But now, there's no family going. They're going at each other's throat. They won that last spot. Like Luda, they're going for that #1 spot, and Suror gotta get it up. Tassa, 2 seconds, contested. Great defense, Fernandez. And Estonia, they're yelling at each other right now. Gotta stay together in those moments. There you go. I like it. They do yell at each other, but they give each other support. They dab each other up. They know they're gonna win this together. They gotta fight together. Uh-oh, Fernandez, long range. No. Still got a lot of time. Don't need to rush it. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. The Estonian staff giving their voice, trying to help. Uliev, great 2-man game. And he finishes 12 up. Tiam shooting up, and no, but Gomez got pushed in the back. Yep, those styles hurt when you put your hands down on the fall. I love the frame of this kid. Got broad shoulders, super long arms, and a bright future ahead of him. Gomez, great curl. He's gonna turn around on his left shoulder, and he finishes strong. 13-12, they cannot allow it to from Tassa. They have to make stops. Spain cannot get scored on too much. Uh-oh, Tassa can send Estonia in the quarterfinals. No, not yet, but Spain called for the foul. On the second team foul, Spain can go all out with the defensive pressure. Placentia has his hands full with Lanema. Oh, he misses the layup, but he goes and recovers it. I told you, he's a bulldog. Uliev gets blocked by Fernandez with the length. Are they gonna give it inside? No. Lanema, Placentia with a little cross, but he drops it. Oh, mama. This game got me going. I hope it gets you going too. There's a lot at stake for both federations, both teams. Lanema He makes it 1 point away from securing qualification in the quarters. Gomez going right back in it. 14-13. They need to stop. They can't allow for Estonia to score right now. And they do. Estonia. Welcome to the quarterfinals, kids. And Gomez with the push in the back. White timeout. They're gonna get a little bit of rest. 14 up. Winning in 21, Spain would tie with Hungary, but unfortunately they lost their matchup with Hungary. But he still got to go with it. We see the Estonian coach happy. Great two-man game, great connection. Lanema, Feduleyev with the spoon, all that caviar. Fernandez is going to rise up. Can connect. And Suror secures the ball. Lanema kicks it back out. Uleyev finishes, but the ball slips his hand. Estonia up 1 minute 14 to go. Placentia, little spin, strong finish. Nope. Lanema is a dog. I told you he's gonna be strong. Great extra pass, Suror. But Tiam with the intensity, Spain with the intensity. 4th team foul, 4 fouls apiece. Love to see the intensity from both teams. They play with pride, play with heart. Suror gives it up to Tassa. Great execution. Oh, but he doesn't finish. Okay, Gomez shoots it short. Great frame. Gomez, Tiam, a lot of athletic potential. Fernandez, they're tall, they're long, they're skilled. But they got shocked, they got surprised. First game of the tournament, Hungary seized the opportunity. They aggressed Spain, they took them out their game. Could be a bit surprising that Spain would be out of this tournament. At this second, they are. But this is 3x3. You got to come out ready. Got to come out with guns blazing. Tassa. Didn't clear. Placentia. Don't look at the referee, kid. He didn't step back enough. 41 seconds. I wish we would see more of the Spanish team. They got better as the tournament went, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. But I'm not mad at seeing Hungary making it to the second round. They play with a lot of heart. What a great steal, Fernandez. That's a big hit. 16 up. Tiam, that steals the ball. Tiam is gonna shoot it up. 3x3 madness. Gomez almost turns it over. 19 seconds left. No matter what, Estonia will finish top of their group, having scored 16. Not only in the quarters, but they're top. Fernandez wants to rise up. Can't do it though. Tough. Great defense, great coverage. Gomez. Ball didn't touch the rim. Gomez got the longest arms I've seen in a long time, I'm telling you. Very promising talent right now. Very, very promising talent. Remember the name. Remember the name. David Gomez. And remember all the other names too. Javier Fernandez. Pablo Placencia. They hold on to the ball. Oh, steal. And Spain gave their all, their fought. But Estonia makes it as top of the group, qualified in the quarterfinals. And with a tie game, actually, I'm saying this, but it's an overtime, don't forget. Looking at it like, yes, the score makes it that Spain, no matter what, will not qualify. But they'll play for it. They should. They'll play for the win. And Estonia, even though they have secured their top spot in the group, they're going to want to finish strong and send a message to whoever they'll match up with in the quarterfinals. They want to clean up the rack. They want to finish with 2 wins. Lanema, little toss-up play. 5 seconds left. Lanema, nope. But he gets the offensive rebound. And he drives baseline. Kicks it, that's a dime. And that's an N1. Lanema. He knocks it down. The game is over. Uliev, is he gonna finish it? Put the lad dagger. Nope, he does not. In Spain! Knocks it down. Knocks it down and win. That's the pride, that's the Spanish pride right there. Good job, kids. Good job, my guys. You gotta appreciate that. Congratulations, Estonia, finishing atop. But you have to appreciate the heart and the fighting spirit of this Spanish team. They're not going through, but they gave it their best shot. They gave it their best shot.
Grande jogo da Espanha, ainda serem aplaudidos. A Espanha também esteve muito bem. E vamos apontando para o último jogo desta noite, em confronto duas equipas que já venceram. E vamos começar com a equipa da Alemanha. Deutschland, Germany, number 12. Oma! Number 10, Jamal Entezami. 11, Lino Zalhan. Number 5, Tab Muller.
Man, we keep going with the action. Barely had time to drink a little bit of water. And right back with you guys. The last game of the day. But a game that's going to decide quite a lot of things, actually. Who's going to finish first? Who's going to finish second? And that has value. Because the matchup is not the same. Matchup never the same. So number 5 for Germany, Tevin Muller. Number 10, Jamal Entezami. Number 11, Linus Baikama. And number 12, Emi Olma for Portugal. My dog out there, playing strong. Number 8, Danilo Borges. Number 5, Filipe Dionisio. Number 7, Luis Silva. And number 10, Tomás Silva.
Equipa de Portugal. Vamos então para o aquecimento, quero ver essas bancadas ao mundo.
So we'll see what the last ranking, the last matchups are going to be in those quarterfinals. The loser of this game will match up with Estonia. Who is it gonna be? Go right into the action. I'm gonna put on that nice sweater that the Portuguese Federation just gave me. It is a bit chilly. It's 9:15 p.m. out here. Give me just 1 sec.
Temos aqui Belarus, Portugal, grande jogo, Portugal, Alemanha.
Just had time to put the sweater on, and now Portugal with the ball. First possession. It's Azami right away. Knocked it off. The ball right back. German possession. Got a semi-pro recruit. Müller. Azami, great kick out. And the drive, extra pass, a little bit too small. The space, not enough. The idea was good. Execution was a bit poor though. Borges in Portugal get the ball back or not. It's white ball, it got deflected. The sweater feels nice. Good quality. Thank you, Federation. Uh-oh. Like Hammer, strong. Can't finish though. Turnover. Did we get deflected? Okay. So ball Portugal. Tomás Silva. And the locks on, but Borges. Both teams playing the last game of the day. Oh, Mike Hammer, he did get tripped. Referee didn't see it. Tough call. I do believe that he got tripped though. So, 0-0, both teams, they were a bit cold. They got to warm up. They played the last game of the day. In Germany, they haven't played in a long time. Great pass, great cut. Portugal up 1, and Azami reverses it. Little action. We're gonna look for the mismatch or not. Baikama kicks it out, and Oma. Strong finishes, nice English on the glass. 1-1. Borges trying to get some action. Crosses one time, stops on the dime, but he airballs it. Germany recovers. Last game of the day. That was another beautiful day out here in Lisboa. It's a bit chilly. Chillier than yesterday night, but the action was packed. And now we see all those good teams. And Muller, good job. We're getting tropical. Woo, okay, Silva did exactly the same. Nice cut, but a little inaccurate, a little bit too high. I like it, Silva, Muller showing us some skill. Being opportunistic out there. Dionisio gets his long body up there. Tomás Silva, no. But good effort. Silva keeps going with the play. He rises up, but didn't get enough energy. Still got a lot of time on the clock. Dionisio, little cross. Left-hand pass. Got to rise up, kid. Silva! It counts. That was pretty right there. That was pretty. Portugal wants to finish first. They want to get a quarterfinal at home. They win, they'll be matched up with Hungary. Dionisio, too eager to drive. Shuffles his feet a little bit, gets called for the trouble. Cookies. Cookies again. Referees, judges, by comment, did not lift his other foot. So we shall see. 3-2, Portugal still on top right now. Warning for the white. So Germany got to watch out now. Ntezami, intense. By coming, Ntezami. That's athletic, that's strong. Muller, little too eager to go. Ntezami, little double cross. That's crafty right there. Tough, tough, tough finish. That was skilled right there. Tomasz dribbled on his foot. You see Coach Samir showing support. Happy with his boys' effort. And Ntezami, cross behind the back, finish high off the glass, through contact. Okay, talk to us then, let us know. Tomasz, gotta fight with the stronger man down there. It's tough, tough call. Baikama and Ntezami, dynamic duo now for Germany in the paint. And Ntezami, no. Portugal is gonna fight though. And Borges, nope. Baikama, oh, okay. Ooh, the cross was clean, but I don't want to hear nothing. If you don't knock the shot down, the cross don't count. And that hesitation was smooth. Borges gave the cross, and Baikama tried to block it, didn't get it. They're giving each other the business, giving each other work. Oma kicks it out, and Ntezami rises up for the two. Too long. Red foul, okay. Baikama and Borges going at each other. Moves on moves, but right now Baikama got the best of them. Borges and Portugal 4 up. We shall see, but I like the intensity. And I remind you this stuff, because Germany played against Lithuania at 4:40 p.m. Now it's 9:20. So staying out all day like this, a lot of hours, that's not the easiest schedule for them. But remember, having to play another 2 games from Group C because of Israel that missed its flight, that also has an impact on the scheduling. Oma, strong to the bucket. Draws the foul. Oma on the free throw line. Doesn't knock it down. And Dionisio almost knocked it down. You know, extra pass by Kama with the left. Second effort. Oh, you need mad athleticism to do what it just did. Right off the offensive rebound. As soon as he landed, right back up. Dunking, mama. That's what it is. And Borges draws the foul. By Kama. That's a great display of athleticism right there. Germany got some tools, I'm telling you. Don't have that much shooting, but they got crazy athleticism. When you have this, with Oma, Baikama, and Ntezami on the court, the aggressiveness on defense, the physicality, look at this, can't post up. Tomasz, that was tough. Olma pushing him back. Baikama and Tazami kind of fumbled the dribble. Great defense from Portugal. Olma, nope. Tried with the combo, couldn't get it done. And Tazami fights through, nope. Great, great, great defense from Portugal. Plays with a lot of heart. Still got a few Portuguese flags in the stands. 7 seconds. Tomasz. A little bit long. Look at the height, but Borges. Look together, guys. Tomasz fade away. See the dissuasion. Baikama and Antazami. They're dissuading Tomasz, Borges, and Luis Silva to attempt any kind of shot close to the basket. Tebe Muller, defense on Silva at the top. Little two-man action. And Tazami, great lockdown defense. And Olma, because the pass, Tomasz trying to find a solution. That's tough, man. Are they gonna get a shot up? Great defense from Germany. And Tazami, ooh, shifty, great pass. This is a little bit Muller. That's a great kick out. Tomasz, that could help. And it surely does. It surely does. It helps. 6'5", Portugal, opportunistic, fighting spirit. And Tazami hesitates, tries to force it. Dionisio read the line perfectly. And he gets the offensive board, manages to pass it to Silva. Don't hesitate, kid. Shoot it, knock it down. No need to hesitate. If you're wide open, you better take it. That's what shooters do. That's what big-time players got to do. Don't look at the rim and think twice about shooting if you're wide open. Hands down, man down. Remember that. All right, 8-5, Germany, what you got now? Portugal at home. They're showing you some. What you doing? Baikama, he's saying, I'm showing you how you play a two-man game. Great pass, Olma. That's what happens. There you go, Silva. Dionisio against Baikama. Silva, thinking about the shot? No. That's tough. Olma, physical. Great defense. Germany's not going to back down in front of anybody. Remember that. They're not going to back down. Love the intensity, guys. Keep it going. Not a great scoring game, but you know what's at stake, though. 8-6. And we're seeing the replay once again. Off the offensive rebound, going right back up. And here, Dionisio giving the dime piece. Booyah, swish, number net. Portugal, you hear it coming from the stands. Olma and Baikama, two-man game. Olma speeds up, raising for the shot. Little pull-up, top of the key, playing right. Baikama, little dribble, yeah. There's not gonna nothing. Don't ask for anything. See Coach Samir flexing on him. Yeah, you can flex. Not gonna get any call on that. That was soft. There you go, Borges. That wasn't soft. 9-7. Getting animated. Baikama, he's saying, you gonna let me shoot? And Tomasz said, yeah, I'm gonna let you shoot. Dionisio, oh. Where you going, kid? Where you going? Uh-oh, turn around, but great D, I told you. Defensive lockdown. Germany saying, we're gonna confine you right back. There ain't no COVID-19 involved, but Dutchland defense. Dutch qualitat. And Tazami, top of the key. Gonna see a little two-man action right here on the wing. He's gonna reverse it. Thinking about taking it. Muller. Great defense. And Tazami is gonna have to rise up. Great defense. Portugal and Tomasz. Tomasz thinking, great two-man game. Dionisio! Portugal up 3 now. Let's go. And Tazami, what you got for them? You know what you got. Got the shifty drive right here. Strong. And now Tomasz has to fight. Muller. Contest, 3 seconds. What is he doing? Long range. Woo! In and out. That would have been bad for Germany. And now they have an opportunity. Tazami. He got it. Great kick out pass. Muller, you got it or you don't? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Swish, swish, swish. 10 up. 2 minutes 15. Portugal almost going to turn it over. He may look like he's playing for semi-pro, but he's not. He's not. He's playing for Germany. He got the headband and the hairdo. 10 up. 2 minutes 9 seconds. Let's see. Let's see. Germany fighting right back. Portugal having to go take it. They're not going to be given anything. And Tazami, top of the key. Yep, cookies. But no, you're not going to block me. Baikama. Booyah! That's spectacular athleticism right there. Borges makes him slip. Oh, you want to jump it? I'm going to finish it. No, I don't. Okay. The action going. 11 up. What's going on, people? Who wants to finish first? Baikama, little cross, drops it. Borges, steal it. Dionisiu, once again, drive it, kick it out. What is it gonna be? Silva, strong finish. Oma couldn't do nothing to that. Tazami at the top of the key, and he's gonna shuffle his feet a little bit. Borges flexing on him, telling him, I'm gonna stop your drive, bruh. This is great 3x3 action right here. That's the intensity you're looking for whenever you have done that kind of events. They're playing for a medal. They're playing to qualify in the quarterfinals. What you got going on? I don't know, but if you're not watching this game, you're missing out. You're missing out. I'm telling you, you're missing out. Portugal, you hear it, but the Mannschaft has something to say about that. Got some great highlights on this game. This is exactly what 3x3 brings to the table. Intensity, spectacular plays, great teamwork, defense, duels, the whole 9 yards. All right, we're gonna see a little post action with the screen outside. Silva, what you gonna do? Step back. That's tough. And Tazami's long. He can contest anything. One minute, 20 seconds. Tazami reverses it. Muller. Portugal pushing back Germany way out. Great defense, but better offense. Maybe no. No. Better defense. Silva. Tomasz Silva. Trying to look for support. Defensive pressure for Germany. Real tough. Muller puts his body up there. White ball. He puts his body, telling him, Luis Silva, I got you locked up right now. 55 seconds left. Yeah, you can see the stress on the Portugal staff. The girls came out to show support. Oma finishing, drawing the foul. One free throw coming up. You hear the boos. But Oma said, well, you can't boo me. I'm still going to get that offensive rebound on you. Muller reverses it. Oma, strong jab to the right. Finishes strong. Baikama. I'm going to dunk your whole country right back on you right now. What's going on? And he's almost stealing the ball from Borges. 34 seconds, 12 up. Tomasz can't get it, but Dionisiu, the offensive rebound. Okay, Muller throws it up. No, Tomasz focused on the play. Opportunistic with his hands, deflects it. Dionisiu kicks it out. Borges, what you gonna do? 3 seconds left. Oma put it in the lockdown. Little pass. Oh, and the foul call. 12 seconds left. Free throw coming up, only one. Ah, this is what 3x3 is about, baby. You gotta vibe with me. You gotta vibe with me. You know you're feeling it. I am. You know you're feeling it. Dionisiu
doesn't knock it down. And Tazami with the rebound. Last possession. 10 seconds. Baikama, what you doing? Give it to Oma. Oma kicks it. Oh, for the game. Oh my God. Oh my God. Baikama. Remember the name. Oma with a great driving kick gives Baikama a great look. Ice in his veins, swishes it home. Germany top of the group. Woo! Bazabita. Beautiful. Dankeschön. See you tomorrow.
Alemanha também, nós vamos lá estar e vamos bater-nos até ao fim. Obrigado a todos! Já sabem, amanhã a partir das 14 horas, aqui na Doca de Todos, continuamos com o FIBA 3x3 U17 Europe Cup 2021. Até amanhã!
You lived it live. That was beautiful. What a way to end the day. Baikama. Welcome to the Baikama show. Man, Germany fighting through. Both the girls and the boys finished